These should be instanced. I think that's all I do. Okay. However I draw this has to change. Uh-oh. No, not this. Well, okay, this is fine. So I have my rock matrices. I'm reserving to the rock resource count. So if it intersects the camera frustum with a radius of 2, okay, yeah, this is fine. Then make a translation matrix 4 position. You know, I should probably have a function to make a matrix out of position, rotation, and scale more efficiently, considering how often I do this. Hey, how's it go, man? Riot. This is a rotate model matrix. There's no... Okay. This is the rotation, I guess. Uh-oh. This can go here. You ever end up checking out that Tokyo Swift? Yeah, I did actually. I couldn't tell like his skill level. I guess I didn't watch long enough, but I skimmed through one of his YouTube videos, his most recent YouTube video, and I skimmed through one of his YouTube VODs. And like he seems like he basically knows what he's doing. He's not like he's not like John or Casey where they're like experts for sure, but he knows what he's doing for sure. Although the thing is, I don't know why he's making his own engine. Like, he strikes me as the kind of guy that wants to just make a cool game, but he's making like, I don't know. Also, the kind of game he's making, he can totally just make that in an engine. It wouldn't really turn out very different. I mean, yeah. So I don't know why he's making his own engine, although it's interesting. But yeah, that was my impression. I mean, yeah, that's basically it. Maybe you could tell me why he's making his own engine. Okay, this seems like this should work to me. So this should render my rocks instanced. Same thing with like Meat Manager or something. So this, set the meat position. Okay, so here is what I have to do. So same thing basically. Meat matrices. My hands are cold when I'm typing slowly. Okay, if it intersects the frustum. Guess it doesn't have a scale. Position. This doesn't look good to me at all. What the fuck is this? So the meat has a rotation. Okay. Yeah, this is like... It's very not right. To interpret the quaternion... Okay, so I wanted to do that, so I'll do that right now. I have a quaternion interp now. Okay, as long as I wanted to do it. There's no reason why I can't. So when you set your data, it's like this guy. Time, rotation. That should be all I do. Yeah, that guy seems cool though. Tokyo Spliff. Definitely like the kind of guy that's like fun to know, you know. Happy affiliate anniversary. Woo! I can't believe it. This is not right. It would be rotation. Maybe I can using this. Maybe. Let's say last rotation. Okay, well. This should probably work. So now when you get your rotation, it's meat rotation. You get meat rotation at time, and it is not client side. And that's all. So then array add matrices model. Okay, that should be all for the meat. Last thing is, oh wait, that's it. I don't have a wood manager yet. Okay, let's see if this works. I'm on his YouTube channel. Are you really? What the fuck? How did you end up with that position? Wait, why doesn't this work? Set instances for the meat model to meat matrices. Okay, that should work. Did not match any possible overload. Instances matrix 4. Instances matrix 4. Oh, it's already a pointer, I think. What the meat's missing. Oh man. Where the fuck is the meat? Can you explain to me, Vevin, why he's making his own engine? Because I was telling Griot, like I watched his video the other day, because he mentioned him, and he seems like he actually definitely knows what he's doing, but I don't understand why he's making his own engine, because he doesn't seem like the kind of guy that's really interested in making his own engine in the first place, as far as I can tell. He seems like the kind of guy that wants to make a cool game, and his game is not that unique that it necessarily needs a custom engine, so I don't understand. He's a graphics programmer. Is he really? He's not just a game programmer? I didn't watch much of his stuff, so I don't really know. For some company that makes plugins for Maya. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. Imagine having that guy as your coworker. Okay, why doesn't this work? Rock model. Oh, wait, maybe... Wait, no, I don't know why. Rock model is an instance model of rock geometry. And it's an instance model pointer. What the fuck? Set instances. Wait, why does this look like it started? It ran. Oh, what? I didn't do anything. Oh, that's right. I'm just dumb. I got it running, but it wasn't visible. Okay, so why isn't it visible? He's basically doing it to learn stuff and really enjoys doing it. I love his dedication. Nice. Yeah, I watched some of his videos and it seems like he works a lot. Which that's what you gotta do to get good. Got mod when he first started streaming. Ah. How did he get big? He just got big through... He is big, right? I didn't actually check his viewer account. But he just got big through, like, YouTube videos? Not live streaming, right? Blessed by the algorithm. Happy affiliate anniversary. Woo! Okay, what do I do? Why is it not rendering? I actually don't know. Yeah, this only adds the model matrix and then it takes it and it does its stuff and it's otherwise exactly the same. Great. Is it though? Because you get the sample from the team coordinate and then you get the color and then you discard. This one doesn't discard. Doesn't matter. Oh. Wait. Am I ever setting the texture? I am. Fuck. Why doesn't this work? It doesn't need a shadow. Okay, let's do this. I set the texture. U texture is 0. No U shadow. Get rid of everything to do with shadow. I guess don't discard the color. I don't really think I need that. I actually get the sample from the offset. That one's okay. And I don't know. Normal, diffuse, those are the outputs. These are all correct looking to me. So I'm just gonna say diffuse is a vec4 of 1.0. At least that will... Wait, it already is doing that. Okay. It doesn't matter then. Yeah, because now I got rid of the discard. I mean, wait. If there's any more back to the video to get a better idea. I'm here, number one viewer. Woo! I mean, he had 3 videos up, and the algorithm started pushing it to everyone who was interested in games for me. Then he started streaming on YouTube. Now averages around 500 viewers. You can ask him those stupid ass questions, he will answer it. They're just ranting in the Discord about that, though. People were like, how do I get started on C++? I left the Discord after you got popular. Discord torn into your crazy ass place. Huh. Crazy ass place, how? I don't need unpack float. This doesn't do anything. So I think possibly it has to do with the model matrix. People going hog wild. I see. Getting to stupid ass arguments. Huh. Let me try again. Let me look at some meat. I'm like, F this. So only models YouTube live streams. Okay, so invisible meat and rocks. I need to turn my game down. Hang on. It's just, this has been annoying me for like days. I might as well just do this real quick. Meat. The meat exists. The fuck? Okay. So there's meat manager that sets the instances to the meat matrices after constructing them, and then there's a rock manager that constructs your rock matrices. If the rock position intersects with the camera frustum, it creates a translation matrix 4. It rotates it by something. That might be wrong, actually. That could be wrong. And so could this be. Okay. Either one of these could be incorrect. I just changed both of these. Don't know if this will help to look at the quaternion, but maybe. I don't get how the YouTube algorithm works, man. Like, for example, Pirate Operator is everywhere on YouTube. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know either. I basically haven't posted anything to YouTube because I feel like I don't have the time. YouTube takes a long time to do. Okay. Rock. This is supposed to be my rock. What if I just don't do any of this? This is a better thing to check. Power suffer does... That's not what it means. Okay, there are no rocks. What the fuck are the rocks? What did I do? I actually had no clue. This is the model matrix. You push it into the rock matrices. And then you set the instance of the rock model. You draw the rock model. That's so simple. Rock model is create instance model of rock geometry. Rock GLB. Set the uniforms particle shader. Okay, I have an idea. I'm gonna use meat model. There's no reason why this shouldn't work. I don't have that command, but this is... I'm gonna sit right down and write myself a letter by Akiko. There you go. Okay, here are all the meats. So it's the rock that's messed up. So the meats render, the rocks don't render, so it actually has to do, let's add the rotation scale back, with the rock model. Actually. And I think there's a very good chance the rock model might not have a texture in it. Yeah, because it's like, nothing could be wrong here at all. Okay, let's just go, let's do this. We're only 16,862 subs away from getting Havoc. Yep. We're getting there. Okay, let's see. The rock attributes. Color. It has a color. That's the problem. We figured out the problem. Let's go get rid of the color. Hey, you Stance. How's it going? So let's get the rock. And let's delete color. And that's it. Do the material? Nope. And export as GOB. Selected objects. No export material. Rock. Oh wait. I can actually render it now. It's definitely fine now. Okay. Rocks. So they get sucked up, and then, this is what I did yesterday, they're repulsed very gently most of the time. Looks pretty good. If you can't get a rock in there. But you can kind of bug it out. And it kind of launches it just back way harder. Yep, that's it. Okay, so cool. This is good now. These are instants. There's kind of no reason. I just wanted to optimize that real quick. Now for the wood manager. So work. Thanks for the follow, man. ODS Peak, thanks. I'm kind of questioning exactly what to do because I think this file is not exactly right. Hey, Widgeler, how's it going? Yeah, so for the most part, this will work. But this is like relatively complicated stuff happening. Total progress. Okay, that's also fine. And you start the wobble when you hit it. Is this just really the best way to do it? Is kind of what I'm wondering. Because also the way this is written, I think kind of, I guess I don't need this. I don't know what the fuck this is. The way this is written kind of implies I'm doing a lot of the stuff on the client. So right now my plan is to just copy this whole thing and just paste it for wood. But should I really do that? You guys go, my man. Thanks, Machupi. Machupi. Thanks, man. You too. Get your hit rocks from your goblin. Oh, that's carrying them. That's okay. This is okay to do here. Maybe? Probably. I think it'd also be best to say if you can attack, else if can cast. That should help. I don't think you're going to be able to pick up a hat and a rock at the same time now. Well, if I do that everywhere. Yeah, so this is also... I wonder if this whole thing should just be like super generic, maybe. Then we go to hat manager, probably the same thing. Yep. Not that good to have all these basically exact same things. Okay, time to just do wood manager, I guess. Oh, I copied meat? I should have copied rock. Reserve case. I guess I can just actually replace everything? And then I can probably press ore with tree. Happy affiliate anniversary. Wow, thanks. Thanks, man. Does it say how long I've been an affiliate? I don't actually know. Wood model. So this actually should all just kind of work. This should, for the most part, everything should be okay. I think I just need to, wherever I get and add the rocks, that which is somewhere, get or add wood tree. Okay, this guy. Hey, oh hey man. Oh, wait, did you message me? Oh, I just saw it. Hey, here are the new skins. What do you think? Let's see. You have a party hat next to your Twitch name. Huh. Interesting. The Glaive Blade guy looks pretty good. I think he looks good. I don't really see anything wrong with him. Yeah, that's pretty cool skin. And Dark Priest. He's so edgy. I think Dark Priest is good too. Oh, the only thing is, okay, they both look good to me. I'll show them on stream real quick. How do I do that? This is Dark Priest Man. And then this is edgy, or no, sorry, that was Glaive Blade Man. This is edgy Dark Priest Man. Yep, new skins. The priest is cool. Some of the priests I've seen you have a skin on him. Do you want a new one? Yeah, they both look good to me. I think hoodie might need slide on it. Kind of stripes. And for the priest skin, go to code. And for the priest skin, I have one currently that's similar. Do you want new one just to be sure? Maybe it's literally me. Edgy priest man. Priest looked like me when I used to ride skateboard as a teen. He's supposed to be edgy anime boy kind of thing. Okay, I really don't want to do this, which is why I'm kind of delaying it. Because I don't... Fuck, okay. So... This is going to be so annoying to do. In the level manager, we are loading resources. And then, when we load a resource, which is down here, that's not it. We get the resource type. That's not it either. Where the fuck is it? I'm pretty sure we get the resource type. Okay, what? Maybe we get it after we're processing the level? That could happen, yeah. I think that's what's happening. Hey man, thanks. I guess Twitch really pushes your stream when it's your anniversary, huh? I didn't know that. Okay, so after you deserialize the level, which goes to this point, we take the instance models, blah, 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 that part doesn't matter. Here, if it's a crystal, we're assuming, yes, if it's a crystal, we're assuming it is not instanced. So up here at crystals. And then, so crystals are... Okay, I kind of get it. Probably, I bet I'm marking these as not visible. How do you always have good music? I don't know. I don't have much music though. That's probably why. Yeah, everyone that's here, wishlist Fat Goblins on Steam. It helps a lot with the Steam algorithm. Okay, so when you load the crystal, when you hit the crystal, I think what will end up happening is when you break a crystal, it marks it as not visible, I think. So there's something like maybe damage this, maybe damage rocks. You set the rock damage, you make a sound, make it wobble. Visible. Okay, so I'm actually just setting it to not be visible. So the problem here is that I cannot do the same thing for trees because trees are heavily instanced. I'm gonna unwish this and wish this 1,000 times to make Gabe happy. I don't know if it works that way, but thanks. Okay. So to do this properly, when I set up the instances for these trees, this is super ghetto, but what even is the correct way to do this? I think for the tree instances, currently when you create a new instance, you give it the models up front if it's static. So instance model. It's like this. I could create a custom... No, that's not good either. The fuck do I do? Okay, what I think I might do. Yes, this might be the best way to go about it. I create the tree instances, not... I create the tree instances not static so I can update them like particles. And then I can give them a custom property that's like a visibility progress. And when you chop down the tree, it goes to be invisible over like 100 milliseconds. And then I can render it the same way as crystals. Only it worked like that. Maybe it's like old YouTube, Wild West. So I think let's try that. Except that totally fucks up everything here. So this is the loaded level. So this is a generic instance model. So yeah, that basically doesn't work. I could have tree instance models, which would be like an instance model tree GPU. Happy affiliate anniversary. Thanks, man. Oh, they really pump up your stream numbers, huh? Okay, let's try this out. This is gonna be what it is, I guess. I'm not super happy with this wood manager. This is more like a tree manager. This is a tree GPU. So this will be M1 2, 3, 4. Place M1 model matrix 4 is nothing. I think that's how you do it. And then I'm going to add visibility. So this is my plan. Tree GPU. So that's valid. So now, instead of adding things into instance models, I have to add them into tree. So like this. So this should... No, these are just generic. I don't think I actually know what these types are because it's loading it from renderables. So this thing's getting kind of confusing. Resource, so I do know the resource. Okay. Well, I say that, but do I? Yes, renderable resource is property 1. However, don't you have to copy this? You can't just... Yeah. That was going to be a memory issue. And so are you. Oh no, this one's okay. Okay, so the resource becomes whatever the resource is. So now, in the actual renderable, which is the serialized thing I'm loading, I do know the resource. So if renderable resource is tree, add it into loaded level tree instance models. That's all. That should be okay. The other problem then, when this guy loads, would I have a message? Okay, when this guy loads models, they're all assumed to be static. I don't like the level has no way to try and load anything dynamic at the moment. So it would be a little bit weird if when I load this, I just check the resource type and load it as dynamic, but I could do that. Technically nothing wrong about that. I guess. Yeah, this isn't exactly gonna work anyways. Okay, so this is a pretty complicated function. Because you have to specify the GPU type. The other thing I could do, this might actually be best then. Okay, I think it'd be in my interest to leave it as static. Yeah, that's probably what I do. I think I leave it as static and I change my instance model code to allow me, no, that's probably weird. Allow me to update static things. Yeah, that's weird. Fuck. Okay, so then I think the last thing I could do is say instance model tree GPU. And I guess must. So here we go. I have to load tree.
Job's done.
Wait, Coder, thanks for the sub, man. Thanks. This is a tree instance model, so now you get your geometry. So where exactly should this be split off? This is fine. I'll say this is a generic instance model without a type. And And then if renderable resource is tree, this feels really hacky, all the stuff I'm doing, but maybe it doesn't matter. This, okay, if the resource renderable is tree, we do this. Yeah, tree instance model is create an instance model of tree GPU, first of all, right? Yep, type geometry should upload. Type geometry instances should upload. That's my call. And then I should be able to pass this on like this. And likewise, this guy now, okay. So I'm covering both these cases, and then here it's generically set to instanced, so I can just replace all of these. Should work, I think. Yes. And then when I return things, and then this does everything like it's supposed to, and then just return that. Okay, so this should do it now. So when I load level, so it also, this is a little bit nice because it also takes care of this for me. Else if renderable type so it just does this, otherwise this. And this should be the right type now with the tree GPU. You know, stacked on channel points. This guy's gonna win the raffle. The raffle, I think, is not going so well. I thought it might get some people wishlisting the game. It doesn't seem to have done anything, as far as I can tell. Nothing ever seems to do anything. Marketing kind of sucks. Yeah, it worked for like the first 4 days. And now I think maybe one person raffles a day. And as my actual wishlist numbers have essentially not improved, at least not like more than 5 or 10%. But yeah, nothing with marketing ever does anything. It's kind of crazy how ineffective everything is. Okay, so if it is a resource, if it's a crystal, it has to be a model. Got a crystal that wasn't okay. Gotta pump out TikTok videos. You're actually right, I think. I just don't do that. If it's this, it has to be instanced and it has to have a tree instance. Tree, that wasn't a tree instance. That got was TikTok dance. You know, it's really easy to find little Fortnite dances on what's it called? Mixamo. I mean, not that I don't think that would do so well, but I could do that. Loaded level trees. Okay, so this is questionable now. This is why I really didn't want to do this. This is not easy. These integers, I'm pretty sure, are referring to the models. These ones are going to refer to this refers to the index of the tree instance and then the index of the actual like GPU entry. See, it's so weird. Okay, and also one more thing. If I'm already loading this separately, I can do it not dynamically. I think I can force it to be not dynamic. I do think. Well, okay, so I guess if I want to force it to not be not dynamic, I have to do it in steps. Yeah. Yeah, and this doesn't even work because these are matrices. Okay, so okay, what I do instead, tree is different. I have my tree instance models. This will be empty. These guys will be for each tree. Oh no. Loaded tree instances. Is this really necessary? No, it's not necessary. I can just have the indices line up. So index 0 goes to index 0. And then this will be a list of tree GPUs. Fat Goblin, Goblin Jesus style jokes and go far on TikTok. The thing is though, I hate TikTok, and it would be really hard for me to do the same kind of humor I have in Fat Goblins on TikTok just because I hate it. It's like a self-fulfilling prophecy. I won't succeed because I don't want to. Christian, do you delete code? No, I don't. So this should be okay. So now, every time I do this changes yet again. Oh boy, it gets complicated. This is an instance model of tree GPU, which is going to be empty. And then I give you back I said tree GPU, but actually it should be a matrix. Yeah, it should be a matrix. This is fucking stupid. Pretty sure the easiest way to use TikTok is for marketing is to not use TikTok at all. How does that work? Tree matrices. Oh man, this method is getting like stupidly overloaded that it makes no sense anymore. So if you have a tree, instead of doing this, these are your instances, you're gonna create a dynamic instance model, which implies you don't know the data yet. So that's this guy. And then this, you array copy into this immutable instances, which are matrices. And then you return that. And that's valid stuff. Tree matrices. Okay, so when you add this into the tree instance models, you also have, I forgot what I called it. Probably should be called tree matrices. Does not seem to be what I called it. Trees. This fucking sucks. Honestly, the quality of the game might just do fine with the Steam algorithm, but yeah, this shit's hard. Yeah, maybe. Conversion is not that great as far as I know. I mean, the whole point is to get people who have no... the whole point is to get people who have no money and are wasting all their time to buy something. The whole point of what? What? For TikTok? The market is people that have no money? What do you mean? Not a great market? Huh. Oh, I see what you're saying. Inherently, because they're using TikTok, it's kind of leaning towards the assumption that they have no money. I would probably say that's probably true. Like, it's probably true, you know, with a large enough sample size. Okay, this should kind of work now. So I'm doing this stupid stuff. I'm getting my tree instanced models, which are now dynamic without anything. I have my tree matrices. All of this is fine. It's not... Okay, yes, all of this is basically fine. Tree. This is not needed anymore. I just hate how extremely different everything is. Unknown resource type. Like... trees and rocks should work the same way, but they really don't. Yeah, there's been a lot of people who are big on TikTok and aren't making any money because people simply do not buy what they sell, and advertisers are also less interested in it. Oh. But so for one, I think it would be a good platform, for example, to grow, I don't know, my Twitch stream or something. I mean, Twitch stream is the only thing I do, so that's not great. But if I were to grow my Twitch stream through the useless TikTok people, then that would inherently, like, everything is kind of snowbally, right? So that's the way I'm thinking about it. Not that I'm going to do it, but I can see the value there is what I mean. Okay. This is also not right. Thanks for the follow. If you press E and you're not carrying a princess, so in reality, this is not what you care about. It's if you press E and you can cast, is what it should be for everything. That's the wood manager. Rock manager has that same issue. Can cast is a new concept. And meat. Happy affiliate anniversary. Thanks, man. Are you familiar with Mrs.'s? Nope. Don't know what that is. So now in my wood manager, which is very badly named, and also why did this not get renamed? Oh, that's match case. Oh, did I fuck everything up? Rock goes to wood. Replace. I went to preserve case. Entry. Okay, this is probably okay. So now, I hate this so much, but yeah. For all your wood trees, which is not a thing. No, I'm not here yet. I am at maybe add tree or something. Update or... No, it's not that. The rock ores. It's wherever you set the rock ores. This guy. Get or add rock ore. This is equivalent to what I have to do right now. Which, to be honest, I kind of already have this data, so I really don't have to do this. Thanks for the follow. Rock and a wood manager, blasphemy. Yeah. He's a game dev YouTuber. Apparently his game Indo-Parasitic took off organically. Got thousands of wish lists after like one TikTok. Yeah, that's the other thing. I would believe that TikTok is kind of a useless medium for money things, but I would bet people still wishlist it. So the thing is, your wishlist number will probably go way up, and then like an average conversion of wishlist on game launch or something is like something between 5 and like 40%. So your actual, like if I just only marketed through Twitch, for example, I bet my wishlist conversion would be like 25% or something high. And then if I were to advertise heavily through TikTok, or my raffle, for example, is a good example of this, my wishlist conversion would probably be like 5%. So it boosts your wishlist number, which kind of probably tricks the Steam algorithm in a way that's beneficial for you. But then when it comes to actual sales, it'd be bad. Are you the creator of Fat Princess? No, definitely not. Although I love Fat Princess, but no, not the creator. This is a game inspired by Fat Princess. My whole comment on TikTok is not to discourage anything. Yeah, I know. Do everything, try shit. I mean, thanks, man. Thanks for the... Thanks, Jacomas. The problem is just my time. I don't have time to do all this stuff. TikTok I might have time for. YouTube I don't. What is this link? How games this resurface to players? I've probably seen... Oh, 7 months ago? Maybe I haven't seen that. Alright, I'll check that out later. So I'm going to try to not do this. So this thing somehow, for some reason, for rocks, the rock manager seems to think it has to track the rocks, which I'm pretty certain it does not. So let's just kind of wing it, see if I can get this working. Wait, maybe it does. Yeah, it does. Fuck. I hate this so much. Okay. Wood ore. Maybe wood trees. Okay, so what we will have to do then is, yeah, add into wood trees. Maybe damage woods. Get wood tree. Get or add wood tree. So get or add wood tree. I should have just rewritten this from scratch. It's so hard to try to convert this from a non-instance format to an instance format like this. So these are wood trees. Wood trees, it doesn't even make sense. Have every instance wood tree has a list of wood trees, which has its own set of data and has a position and rotation and scale, which is just a matrix. I'm gonna skip this one. Oh, sorry, man. I didn't see your message. Yep. I'm checking out the models. Okay, let's check out these models. Okay, little break for a minute while I open these up. Model. Nice. Looks good. Is it, nice, his hat is separatable. Nice. Okay. Let's put this in the game. Let's check data. Okay, get rid of these. Selected only, no materials. Oh, I hope my game compiles. My game is definitely not going to compile. That's a problem. Goblins, glaive blade. No, wait, goblin hats. Glaive blade, no hat. Okay, good. Glaive blade hat. That went really far down. Maybe my plan of minus 1.7 for everything doesn't work. Glaive blade, hat floating. Okay. Let me save this file. Glaive blade. Checking now. Might take me a minute because I expect I broke my game. Let's see. Let's fix all this stuff. Carrying a wood ID. That should be... This is such a stupid way to do this stuff. Okay. Wood index. Index is not a member of wood trees. That's a big problem. Let's just kind of do nothing for now. This is going to be so broken. Oh boy. I'm just trying to get it working. That should not be what that's called. This should be called, like, wood. Where is this happening? Wood manager. Start the wobble. Wood trees. I don't think that's a thing. Okay, yes it is. Oh wait, not those. Would get wobble. Wanted wood trees. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, this is... I might rewrite this whole file, but I have to get this compiling right now. Oh boy. What if I don't do anything? Going to bed, have a great stream. Thanks, Bevan. See you, man. Tree, a GPU. That exists, though. Undeclared identifier. No, that exists. Tree, GPU. Tree, I spelled it wrong. Yeah. Wanted an instance model of generic type. No, I want an instance model of anything. Why is it not allowed to do this? Well, shit. This is fine. It's just I have to do this then. Which is very stupid. Put a slash. Rally 3 is being ignored. Yeah. Tree instanced models. Instance model. Trying to rush through this so I can check the thing. The character. That doesn't have to happen. Okay. Almost. Did not match any possible overloads. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm just gonna not do this for now. I hope that's the last issue, because I really want to fix that one. Okay, thank God. Unknown resource type. Oh no. Copy the string. So this should basically work. Yeah. I guess I won't assert, even though I probably should. Okay, finally. This guy. This guy. I think it looks good, probably. Yeah. I think the amount of hard edges is good. Cool. Okay, let me put the other guy in the game. This guy looks good. I don't think there's anything to change, I'm pretty sure. Dark Priest guy. Let's hide you. I'm gonna skip this one too. UV maps are good, no colors. UV maps are good, no colors. Okay. Selected, no export materials, assets, hats. Dark Priest, no hat. Dark Priest, hat. Dark Priest hat, floating. Okay, let's try that out. Dark Priest. I think good. I think, hang on. The wings, I like the concept of, but the way the bones work, they now have bone weights, so it throws it off. It's okay though. No, actually the wings they can't be like that. Yeah, it's not great, I think. Because it's not evenly weighted either, which is it's a thing with my algorithm, so. Yeah. But otherwise, looking at the actual model, I think the shading is good. The shading on my book is apparently not good. I didn't know that. Okay. Models look good. Blade, I think, is totally done. Dark Priest, I think the wings don't work with the way I am generating bone weighting, or bone weights for clothing. So the wings need to be deleted, unfortunately. I think they could only reasonably be replaced with a cape. Or nothing. If I have a texture out that's changing UV coordinates, it should select different textures, right? Well, the way you word it is kind of confusing, but it should select a different part of your texture atlas, which you can think about as a different texture. Different parts of the atlas, yeah. That's also what I do. In this thing right here, So this guy is all red, so he's entirely in this section. And when you're on the blue team, it checks any UV coordinate that is inside this block, and then it shifts it over to the left, like this amount of pixels. Yeah, so the reason it's confusing is because you know you can have a 2D array of textures. There's a shader uniform option called sampler 2D array, which allows you to look up into a texture by an integer z value. So you can do that too. Okay. So yep. Okay, I gotta save this now. Save as raw dark priest. Okay. Back to unscrewing up all this stuff. Since I only need textures on UI, and Atlas is fine for me. And on UI, probably yes. Atlas is typically fine as long as you don't have to do stuff like repeating textures. Then it can be tricky / impossible sometimes. Okay, so I did something here. This is very not okay to do. And the reason is because you cannot get an AABB of an instance model that is not of a generic matrix type. So, which like that makes sense, right? So what I'll end up having to do is copy this get AABB method. I guess I need calculate. And I'm going to stick it here. Of this guy. Oh, I got a new one. Oh, okay. Check this out tonight because actively destroying my code again. Like all this has to be, all this incorrect stuff has to be uncommented. This guy, when you go through your instances, you can get the model. So actually, no, this is fine. You get the AABB, transform it by the model matrix. Okay, this should just work though. This, and you can give it instances. So this is a tree GPU list. So you're actually going, you're getting his geometry and you're going through your instances. Okay. So now when you get the ABB, you have to calculate the ABB of the tree instance model and renderable. That's not exactly right. I'll allow it to be matrix 4. I think this is more correct then. So these are inherently model matrices. I think that's what this is. So you pass this in. Yeah, I'm really not sure about this code. But I will just keep going with this for now. Because it should work. I might need to clean it up later. Well. The AABB kind of does nothing except the resource data. Which is not uniform. Yeah, this is so bad. Fuck. Okay, I have a crazy idea. I could maybe have something called like a resource GPU, and it has all this data, including wobble. Why does it have 6 wobbles? Okay, I remember. It could have wobble, and even maybe wobble progress. And that could be on the GPU. No, but then you still need stuff like immunities.
Work.
Here, work. Thanks for the follow, man. I might delete all this code. Very possible. Yo, hey, how's it going? So, very likely, I think I'm going to delete all this code and completely redo this because this is technically, I just took the stuff from the rock manager. Bo Hammer, yo, how's it going? But the rest of the code is pretty good. Okay, maybe I do just continue with this and just try to get it working. It kind of sucks, man. Hit woods. I guess I just have to get each part working one at a time. These are get hit wood resources. Resources I think are, yeah, carryable. Okay, this one's fine. This one is fine. It's really stupid that you could return all these at once. It makes no sense. Oh well. Start carry wood. That's okay. The transform, that's okay. Update or add wood. So that one's okay too. Get hit woods. This one's not. I'm gonna rename wood trees wood tree. That's what it is. Okay. And then it has an index. It has 2 indexes, so this will be the instance index, and then that's not a good name. The model index and the instance index. That's how that works. So now everything that touches wood trees, index to the follow, has to go through this. Wish I wasn't working on such boring stuff on today. Apparently Twitch is promoting me today or something. So this doesn't work. This will have to be something like for wood instance. Well, it's like wood for wood tree insight wood trees. What's a better name? These are wood tree groups, I guess. Okay. What are you doing? I'm trying to... I have 2 resources in my game. Kind of crystals that you can mine and trees that you can chop. And the crystals have existed for a long time now. I'm just now adding trees. And they should work theoretically the same way. The problem is that the trees are instanced and the crystals are not. So it makes it very hard to do this. So I'm trying to kind of keep the code similar while making one instance and one not instance, and it's just like very hard to do. Or wood trees. So here is an example of why it's so hard to do. Visibility, this also has wobble. Or something which I don't know if that's a... It's probably not a float. It's probably definitely not a float. It's a vector. This is in the GPU. This is a GPU attribute. Wobble progress. That I probably don't need. Okay, so then I construct my wood GPUs. So this is the actual stuff that goes into the GPU. For instance, models, allocator, temporary, reserve. Uh-oh. This will be okay. Is there a better way to do it? I don't really want to... doesn't really matter, right? I'll just say like 40. It feels stupid. I don't know. Maybe I'll just let it figure it out on its own. It can do whatever it wants. So for all the wood tree groups, reserve into this GPU list wood trees count, and for all the wood trees is a weird name. We'll create GPU. This guy becomes make a translation matrix for, and yeah, it's just because I'm trying to do this reusing my existing code, it's going to be a while until this works, I think. Tree, actually, so this guy is just tree.matrix. I already have that. And then visibility is 1, and the wobble will be would get wobble, which makes no sense. And now this needs 2 indices, so this will be group index and tree index. Unless this is looking for the actual entry. Okay, that's fine too. Tree. Yeah, this looks right now. The way this thing works now. This is right. Get next wobble of whatever, wobble vector, some radiant stuff. Okay, probably okay. Okay, let's go back up to where I was. Which was this. So that's all. It's already added into the thing. It has visibility wobble, and now don't have to set uniforms. And now I can just set the instances of this. The group index is equivalent to the model index. So that would be level dot tree instance models group index. Okay, that was quite a lot. This one's fine. Wood matrices, blah, blah, blah. This one doesn't matter. This one's easy. Okay, so lastly, it's going to be automatically getting this. The shader it gets assigned to this thing is a wobble shader. There's a particle one already. That's what I was about to do. Is it really? Oh. But it's never used. It's actually never used. Oh. This would technically allow it to be used, but yeah, that's not how this works. Kind of resource mismatch. Okay. So it is this, and then it's a float, and then it's a vector 3. Because then otherwise they can have vector 3 and then float. Okay. Model matrix vector 3 float. That is probably okay. This will assign it this guy automatically. So now I have to get this working. A wobble. A visibility. I don't actually know if I need visibility, but it doesn't matter for now. Okay. It can probably almost compile. If I ever share service, I can do this assert. Yeah, okay. Guess let's just try to start compiling and we'll figure out what's wrong that way. One thing that's definitely wrong is I never call this. And also, when I render, I never check bounding boxes, but that's okay for now. I'll do that later. So this is gameplay scene, rock manager update, wood manager update. Is that it? Oh, this sucks. This stuff should not be here. Yes, it should not. It should be in render scene opaque. It's like this. It's probably all okay. All right. Let's get it compiling now. Then we'll figure out what's happening. Get the wood model. Does this ever get used? Yes, but what the fuck? Oh, this is all client-side stuff. So this doesn't matter that much. The thing that matters though, so it has visibility. Probably the visibility of these things is getting set to false, so actually I can use that. This is actually fine. It's just the model visibility doesn't matter. The rest is okay. So then when I'm rendering, when I go through this guy, if not tree visible, just continue. That's fine, I think. Okay. It also, when does this get set back to true? Eddie, is that, you can't just, is that just what you do? You advertise like this? Is that not weird? Wood visible, it becomes true if it's not visible and the time is greater than the respawn time, which probably is immediately valid. Okay, so one more issue then. Oh, this was the same thing. This never gets used now. That's not a thing. This, I don't have to send packets yet. Wood played hit ground sound. That's not a thing, although I will just comment that. Wood GPU. No packets. Clear wood trees. This might actually matter. Clear rock something. Ores. Yeah, so I would probably say clear wood trees. Maybe not. Maybe not? But maybe. So this is called wood tree groups and is what gets set to 0. This is probably a memory leak. Okay, and then, assuming you do this, now you have to go through the loaded trees and assign them. Add. Where is it? Okay. Oh boy, it's such a mess. Don't think this is needed, actually. Get the wood resource, that one's fine. Get or add wood tree. So this is a group index and an instance index and a matrix. Rude. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I can only imagine that strategy is not very effective though. So whatever. Get or add wood trees. So you go for your group. Well, this doesn't so much matter. Yes, it does. If group index is less than wood tree groups count. Okay, so if it already exists, wood trees, I'll have a pointer to this thing of a wood tree. I think is okay. So if it already exists, wood trees becomes wood tree groups of group index. That's probably okay. Otherwise, assert that what you're trying to add, the group index is the current count. Not adding wood trees in order. Not good. So this is so hard to explain what I'm doing, so I'm just not going to. So after that, the same thing with instance index. I guess assert that instance index is the current wood trees count. Not adding instances in order. Not good. Then we can add, then we have to create a new wood tree. Yeah, which is like this. What the fuck is this? Get or add? Okay, wait, why would it ever do this? Hang on. Get or add rock or. Yeah, that's not a get or add, that's just an add. Yeah. I'm pretty sure. So this is add wood tree. All this stuff. This stuff is actually just kind of used for verification then, actually. So actually just assert that. No, this one, okay, this is valid. Yeah. This one's used for verification. You don't have to get anymore. This is not a thing. You just add rock. And then, oh man. Model index and instance index. Model index becomes group index. Instance index becomes instance index. And then visible set to true. I was wondering where that happens. I guess you don't actually have to technically return anything anymore. I might refactor this tonight. And then lastly, matrix becomes matrix. Okay, so here we've set up our wood trees. I'm pretty sure something else here doesn't work, but we're getting closer to actually compiling. Reinitialize, what did I mess up? Oh, I just haven't done this. So yeah, I have to go through tree matrices, I guess. Matrices, model index is what this is in loaded level tree matrices. Clear wood ores, what a good name. Center. Fuck. Don't know if that's needed. Anyways, tree is add wood ore, isn't it? Add wood tree. Okay, at least that name is less stupid. Add wood tree. Oh wait, I'm not quite done. For matrix instance index matrices. Each index, each instance entry is a tree. Model index, instance index, and then matrix. Okay. So I could get the AABB. I just don't know what this does. I guess let me try and check real quick. So you have your position of the wood tree. None of this is it. Yeah, none of this is it. But this is where it should be used when you're swinging your thing. So that's not even used. I skipped this song too. This is like hard to listen to for some reason. So is this one. Okay, so I don't know what the fuck tree position does. It's where the sound plays from, I guess, first of all, which seems not very useful at all to me. And it gets you the transform. That could be used. That is used. Okay. So you're gonna have to go for wood trees. For tree inside of wood trees. If the tree is not visible, skip, get the transform of the tree, which uses that position for some reason, which is probably not what I want to do. In fact, I will actually just remove it. I gotta go. It's already 1 AM here. Have a nice rest of the stream. Thanks, man. Thanks for hanging out. See ya. Yeah. So let's try this maybe. When you get the transform of the tree, actually, it can... Oh, this is a... That's not it. There's something else. There we go. It can just return wood matrix. That is okay. I think. So now actually, let's remove position. Kind of serves no purpose. And whatever doesn't compile, that will fix. Yeah, so this is the reason. This also is pointless now. So this one might be used, but it shouldn't be. So when you add the rock, I guess I'll force you to give it a position, which would be loaded level models crystal index position. Something like this. I'm really screwing up all this stuff. So there you go. Okay. Transform the point of nothing by the wood matrix. That's your position. Did not add any procedure calls. It's already a pointer. Wood GPU is undeclared. Tree GPU. Okay, my bad. Eventually, this thing's going to compile. Clear wood ores. That's not a thing. Clear wood trees. Okay. It compiles. I'm sure it doesn't work. Found a resource with mismatched attributes. Okay, that's... Position, normal, text chord. This is a matrix, and then wobble, and then visibility. I really expected it to be there. I guess we can check what their attributes are. Pretty easily. Position, normal, text word. That's it? Okay, I want to see what this is. This is checking the shader name of the renderable, but the renderable itself has a name, I think. The renderable itself has a name and it has a resource type. So I can look at both of those. Name, resource type. Full resource type. Is that it? Text? That's not it. Resource is all it's called. Okay, now what is this? An SM tree. Okay, that's very confusing. It's because of this. That's what's happening. Okay. I think the thing is corrupted, the string, because I copied the string later and the level hasn't changed. So it's probably reloading the serialized level with the corrupted string. So if I delete the file and make it like force it to reload the level, this will probably fix it. Okay, good. Trees are totally gone out of the game. That's not good. I mean, that's not good, but that's what's expected. Because it's not gonna work yet. So, okay. I'll leave this uncommented so it keeps reloading the level. So, let's try and figure out why. If you just set the instances of this model... Oh. It's never drawing it. That would help. Yay, okay, wait, but I see like millions of trees on each tree. Am I wrong about that? No, that is what's happening. Each tree has like 40 trees on it. That's not what we want. Uh-oh. Oh, I just realized this guy might not be blue enough. But oh well. I'll tell him later. Okay, so we're getting there. Oh, and this is why. Basically, I'm dumb. You just have to set the count back down to 0. It's for every tree. It's so actually some of those trees were rendering thousands of trees. That was like exponential. Okay. There we go. So the trees render again. They're correct. They're technically resources now. My FPS is not bad. Although it could be better. Can I chop them? I don't think I can. Okay. That's next. I guess I should save this though. Stuck in the tree manager thing in a really bad way. That's what's happening. So, I want to look at this real quick. I want to see actually what the position of the tree is. Okay, so that's good. These trees are actually positioned basically at their center bottom. More or less. Yeah, maybe... Well, not exactly. Well, actually kind of exactly. Okay, so that's good. Good. I just wanted to confirm that real quick. So when you're trying to chop these guys... Oh, I'm just not checking at the moment. There's something called maybe damaged trees. Maybe damaged woods. Okay, that should definitely be maybe damaged trees. Woods, I think, is a typo of converting everything. So I think, yeah, it should just be called. Except this one. Because he's trying to pick up wood. Fuck. Get hit trees. Get hit trees. Resources are wood. So the rest of this is wood. Okay. So now we have maybe damaged trees or something. Maybe damaged trees. So wherever we maybe damage rocks. Is you, I guess. This is kind of bad to do it this way, but oh well. This might just work. Oh wait, one more thing I want to do before I actually test it. Well, for one, let me fix this so it compiles. I need to change the shader. Found wood trees. Found wood trees. Why is this not okay? Tree is not a pointer. So this could be a pointer, and this could be a pointer, and now it is. Get the transform of it. That's fine for now. This is really stupid to do like this, but oh well. Four is not an O because this has to be dereferenced like that. Technically, I don't have to do the first pointer, but oh well. Okay, so it compiles. I just wanted to see that first, and now in the wobble instant shader something, particle shader. So there's a U wobble. U wobble gets replaced with a wobble. And then and then visibility is just not used. Okay, so that's all I wanted to do. So if everything works, which I don't have high expectations. Oh, it's supposed to be vec3. This is float. If everything works, I'll be able to hit a tree and the tree will actually wobble, and then after 4 hits, it will disappear and wood will pop out. I think maybe none of that is going to happen. Okay. Some of it happens in a really bad way. And it's gone. And well, it's good that it actually got deleted. Also sounds like a crystal. Okay, there's a ways to go. So the wood popping out, I think that's actually, I'm pretty sure, client-side code, which it definitely should not be. So yeah, there's quite a lot of things to change. Okay, U center, this matters. This matters, and I'm probably not ever setting it. No. So these two things only have to get set if it's not instanced. Yeah. Okay, and then otherwise, if this guy is instanced, the U center will go A center. So now you have to have 2 vector 3s. Oh man. Center. Wobble and then center. Yes, correct. GPU center is, I would say, tree. Oh, this is kind of shitty. Okay, well, instead of doing it this way then, so I would typically have passed in the center, but I kind of know what the center is. The center is the origin of the transformation matrix. So we're gonna go off that. And technically, I think that's true for crystals also. I don't know, it's probably outdated code. But so now I'll just calculate it. So there's a U center like here, and so I would say vec3 center is a vec3 of model times a vec4. That's it. Was resource gathering in the original plan vision? Yeah, it was. Resource gathering is very core to the game, I'm pretty sure. I think it wouldn't be very good without that, actually. Because upgrading your buildings and getting new and cooler hats is pretty fun. And this doesn't look so right, but that's okay. It's probably fine. Okay, well anyways, now we've calculated the center of this guy. And that's probably all I have to do. It's calculated in the shader. It removes a lot of the stuff that I have to do for that. And that's That should work. I think the wobble strength for wood is gonna just be way too much. I'm pretty sure that's this code. I don't remember writing this at all. Hey, Goko. So it just says cosine sine of a thing times wobble strength. Wobble strength. Current wobble. The fuck is this, man? Oh, this is so smart. What the hell? Why the fuck did I write this code this well? If you hit a tree while it's wobbling, it immediately resets its wobble to the current interpolated wobble position of the shader. So it will continue wobbling seamlessly. Why the fuck did I do that? That's so complicated. Okay. Anyways, I just need to reduce the wobble strength of the tree, I think. Let's try again. Yeah, I don't even know if I could do that. That's why I'm confused by why I did that. Like, can you even hit a tree fast enough for multiple people to have it wobble? Like, if you have multiple people hitting it, then yes. So, okay, like, ignore the crystal noises. Maybe I should remove those. Thanks for the follow. That messes with my immersion. Yeah, like, I can't even hit it. I could make the wobble last a lot longer, and then I could do it. I bet that's like a one-line change. So there's wobble progress. That will be what I have to change. That gets incremented. Okay, let's just multiply it by 10. This should work. Also, let me get rid of the crystal noises. Play sound. Yeah, we don't want stone. I'm surprised this has worked so fast. This code, considering I copied it from something that makes no sense in the context of like the structure of a tree, it's very surprising to me. Yeah, see, it continues. It just keeps wobbling, man. That's cool. How the fuck though? Like it's easing out and then continue. Right? It's hard to see because I only get to hit it 4 times. Wobble trees wobble. Also not sure how I feel about the wobbling animation. It's fine though when it's fast. Okay, so let's go back and make it not 800 but 80 again. Okay, now what? Now, actually, it looks bad because when you hit it, this offset, the center Y is assumed to be at the bottom of the trunk, but actually, I think I need to do like plus 0.25. See if that helps. Nah, a little bit more. So you can see the trunk moving is my problem with it. Don't really know what to do though. Plus 0.4. 0.4 feels like a lot. For the crystal... Okay, wait, this is different. For the crystal, this amount of wobble makes sense. It feels like very rigid. Maybe it makes sense for the tree. Okay, that's fine. I can't see the base moving. I don't know. I think it's throwing me off that it doesn't have audio. It's also weird that something that's happening is you can see the shadows, right? Like get messed up. That's fixable. But what's happening is somehow when the trees are getting rendered in the shadow pass, they're getting rendered with like the previous frame's wobble amount. I'm pretty sure. Or maybe they're not getting rendered with wobble at all. I don't know. But anyways, hey, they respawn. But that's fixable. That'll be a bug to fix. So now I have to make them pop out little wood. So to do. For one. Trees wobbling shouldn't mess up shadows. Okay. So how do I make this guy pop out wood? I think I'm just going to network the whole thing. And in the process of just completely networking everything, it should work. Trees work kind of well, but no wood. Huh? Okay. I wonder, would it not? Okay. One more thing then, actually. The visibility of the tree. I don't have to do this, so maybe I won't do this for now. My theory here is like, I don't just want you to delete the tree and it's just like poof, it's gone. One of two things has to happen. When you chop down the tree, I don't think yeah, I don't know. It's hard to decide what's happened. So clearly when you chop down the tree, the wood has to pop out, so that's fine. But also, when you chop down a tree, I think I want it to disappear, like not instantly. So I'd have some noise sample across the whole tree, and I would kind of dissolve the tree based on that noise sample very fast. And that's okay. That's one option. And I also might want to, as that's happening, like tilt the tree over the course of like 200 milliseconds. So it's like it's falling. Those are the two things I might want to do when you chop a tree. The thing is, if you imagine wood popping out of the tree when it gets deleted, like that animation and that feedback doesn't go well with the tree still existing. You kind of want it to be like the tree just like turns into the wood. So the other option is I might add poof clouds to the tree instead. So I guess I should say either dissolve animate plus tilt the tree on delete or add poof clouds. Do whatever thing also for or. Okay. Let's start networking this. This stuff can happen. Oops. Client packets. Carry rock, drop rock, carry wood, drop wood. Carry wood. Okay, server packet, processor. Oh man, there's so much stuff to write. Get the goblin. Wood manager. Get the wood. Wood being carried by goes to goblin. Goblin wood carry goes to wood. Same with this guy. wood packet. Carry wood packet. Is that it? Did I get all the rocks out of there? Yes. Now I have to go write all these methods. So this is all okay. I don't have a wood manager yet, so I'm just going to totally ignore that. In the server packets, carry rock, drop rock, that's all. Yeah, this will be fine. There's something, I think I deleted this. There's something like a request rock packet. Set rock damage packet. I think this is what I'm talking about, maybe. This is not great, but that'll be fine. Okay, let's just continue. So add these 2 new packets, drop and carry wood. Man, there's so much that happens here too. Preserve the case. That all looks good to me. Okay, now back to the server so I don't get too distracted. I need to make a wood manager, a server wood manager. So this is actually very similar to the rock manager. Because this kind of has very little to do with trees, which is the very different part. In fact, it has nothing to do with trees at all. Okay. Rock, wood. Just convert everything. That's probably fine, actually. Yeah, in fact, all this stuff is just about exactly the same. So in reality, it should not be 2 separate files like this, but I'm not gonna fix that right now. I want to keep going. Assuming that that's okay. So then in my room, I'm gonna add this to my context. So I have my rock manager, and now I have a wood manager. It's all just stack stuff, basically. Okay, rock manager update. That might be kind of all I do for the server. Except, okay, yeah, I will match the client for now. And then I have to also do client just sends rock tree damage. Server decides what happens. I think this is not what happens at the moment. I think the client's, yeah, definitely not. The client is telling the server when it breaks a rock, and then the server like says, okay, here's like 2 rocks to pop out, which is very bad. So we will not do that going forward, but I will do that for now. So there's going to be some packets and stuff that I think are not correct, and also like this method doesn't exist. Hat manager. Server hat manager. Consume rock. Huh? You? Yeah. Man, all my names are bad. I call rocks stones, rocks, and crystals. Oh well. Okay, so this is kind of leading me to believe this should be a separate method because this takes something. These have the exact same class, or like fields in them, and then it does all this complicated math. So yeah, this is what I did last night. I think this has to now become a separate function, so then I can iterate over rocks and wood. One thing I might want to do to improve this then, when you get the iterator, this for expansion I think has just become exactly an efficient remove. It looks to me like yes, yes. So actually, there is no reason to do this at all. I hope I don't fuck anything up by doing this. So you would instead just say efficient remove of context rock manager rocks. Context rock manager rocks. That should be right. And then it should iterate through the rocks. And the reason for this is the method I'm going to write is going to be, this is kind of weird. I don't know, apply resource or something. And the resources is an efficient remove of a pointer to something. And that should be fine. Okay, the annoying thing is now it needs tons of stuff, right? So it needs this, it needs this, it needs a repulse ABB. Fucking, I really want to be able to capture variables really, really badly. It needs a transform. This can't be good to do. I guess I could expand this function and then it's fine. Like, it's copying so much data for every single resource in the game. I think expanding it causes that to not happen though, I think. Actually, I don't know. I'm actually not sure if this expand will cause it to not copy these. Because, like, technically it removes it from the, like, stack or whatever. Like, yeah. Like, it removes the function call from the stack, but I wouldn't be surprised if you're still not allowed to, I don't know, reference these like that. I could try this expand with all this data. Okay, this is maybe what I do. Just this. And then I just stick all this stuff in there. And then I can backtick literally fucking everything. That's... Capture variables like an enclosure anonymous function. Yep, that's what I want to do for... What do I even call this? I'm going to call it rock for now. So I can get the code running and see if I have like omega fucked anything. You can't do that in Jai? Nope. I mean, the last I remember hearing about it, John is not set on it one way or another, but I think he said, hey, how did I enter like focus mode? I think he said if he were to do that, he would just pass in a struct and like an extra data struct to his things. Pretty sure. I'm trying to think while I talk if there's a better way to do this. So basically, I think it will work if I backtick every single thing that comes from the outer scope, which feels extremely fucking dumb to do. This feels... Oh, I can't even do it because I don't know what type of resource it is. But I can say resource count is stone count, and pending resource count is resource pending count is stone pending count, and now I can do it. That actually sounds slightly better because that seems easier to understand than the way most languages do it right now. It's easier to understand, but I think you could do an easier to understand thing in some type of closure capture. Like, the problem with what I'm doing now... Well, okay, so this is different, because I don't even know if this is going to work. I expanded and I'm backticking everything that I expect to be there. This probably technically works, actually, but it's assuming that you know the exact names of everything in the function call, which I just happened to. But, so if I wanted to do it the other way, you have to do, like, using data of an anonymous struct of something, and all your data is like transform matrix for blah 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 and whatever. You do all your stuff, and then when you call your function, then you also say resources transform invert transform. Like, it's just so much typing because I need to capture like 7 things. That's the problem. Like, really, I shouldn't be doing this backtick thing either. And so even if I did that, by the way, I don't know if closure capture would fix this. In fact, it might not. Maybe that's why it's arguably bad. But even if I did that, in that case, I am, no matter what, definitely copying my variables into their new stack struct thing. Unless I have my struct being like transform is a pointer to a matrix for it, which is like also stupid. So I don't know. Maybe like saying it should have a closure capture, anonymous capture thing is not even the right thing to say. Maybe it should be a new paradigm entirely. Almost like expand, but without the necessary backticks. I don't know. I made a closure capture library for Jai, but it doesn't work under complicated scenarios. Like when you have nested closure captures, it doesn't work. And the way I did it is you say something like capture transform. And now you can use transform from inside here. And it happens through metaprogramming, like injection stuff. That is almost the same as this. Expand. But anyways, okay, let me keep doing this. So pending, so stone pending count gets renamed to resource. This feels really stupid though also, to be honest. I don't know. I could have this guy accept a resource count. I mean, I guess it's not a big deal. Copying transform and transform inverse for every resource on the map, every frame. I don't actually know if it matters or not. I don't know what to do. I guess I should just avoid it if I can. But I think those should be the only, maybe, and the AABBs, those should be the only things. So then I should have counts, pending counts. I think this should get forcibly passed in. Except later on, it gets updated. Fuck. What do I do? Even this wouldn't work then, so it could be a pointer to an int. Surely macro parameters aren't copyrighted. No, they're not. No, they're not. Yeah. But no, that's not my concern. My concern is that I don't want them to be macro parameters. Oh, you mean these up here? I don't know. So there's two things you can do. You can pass the parameters into a macro, and you can backtick to get the data fields outside of the macro. I don't actually know if these are copied. I would expect they are, but I don't know. But that part doesn't matter, because the rest is fine to do whatever with. The problem is that I just don't know exactly how I want to reference these guys. I think I will take pointers. The only thing that really has to change is the pending count. So, and that is it. That's all that has to change ever. Yes. So for the pending count specifically, I think this will be a pointer, which is just a little weird. And it's fine to do this now. And then I'll backtick these things because they're just not that small. I see the difference, but I would suspect both are copied. I don't know. I'll write this code real quick to find out. It would be good to know. So we'll make like macro, whatever. I guess the ultimate test would be an integer. Yeah, that's kind of the only thing that could even be copied. So count is 1. Macro is thing, which is an int. Expand. Count plus equals 1. Macro count is count. Macro count. After macro count is count. So whenever I get around to running this, this will tell us the thing. If 1 gets copied. Should be 2. Okay. So now resource count gets changed to just count. Pending count gets changed to dereference pointer thing. And then pending count can have 1 added to it this way. And I'm pretty sure I probably did something incorrect, like, yes, building slot. I'll just backtick that. I'll backtick that. Context is fine. The rest of this is fine. Rock is a stupid name, but whatever. Backtick, backtick. Wait. Not that one. Oh. Transform. Okay. I feel like I'm cheating by just backticking everything. Okay, consume wood. Well, I'm pretty sure my thing's not going to compile. Oh, also, I'm not ever actually using this. Apply resource, the efficient remove with the count and the pending count. Apply resource. It doesn't know what I want out of this. Oh, it doesn't matter. Context, rock manager. I could just give it an array. It could do this itself, actually. That would make more sense. Except that's a pointer, so there. Now, efficient remove this array pointer thing. So, context, rock manager, rocks. Isn't that it? Stone. God damn it, my naming sucks. Stone pending count. That's already a pointer. And then wood manager woods. It is woods though, isn't it? Oh wait, wrong one. Woods. Nice. Okay. Get the nearest building position of the thing, that'll work. Whatever this stuff works. This looks okay. Probably yes. This isn't needed anymore. This is a stupid function, but that's fine. This is also okay. Throw the wood, that's also okay. Apply the impulse on the wood. Looks probably okay. Server set wood packet, that's not okay. And that's the last thing. Okay, so last thing, server packets. Server set stone, set rock. Packets. I'll just do it here. Set wood. Otherwise, that's just about okay. I guess I did not do these either. Oh man. Set rock. So then I do have the wood stuff happening. I don't think it's actually plugged in correctly to the client, but that's okay for now. Set wood. Update or add, that's not the right name. How did this ever compile? Oh yes, it is. Okay. I guess, let's see, does it compile? Probably almost. There's probably not much to fix. It's just when I added the context. Wait, what? That looks... Whoops. Wanted a pointer star thing given... Yeah, that's true. This is supposed to be just that. Carrying wood ID. That probably just doesn't exist. So this is a server goblin. There we go, I guess. Probably should be an integer. Wood shape. Uh-oh. That's true. So that's server physics. I'm not going to do this at the moment because it's hard to do. So what do I even do? I'll just make it the same as a rock. Even though the wood is actually, unfortunately for copying the code, the wood is way more simple, but I want to get it compiling. Create the compound shape, add all the shapes, whatever. Okay. Okay. After macro count is 2, if 1, it's copied. So it is macro variables are not copied. Yes. Okay. Noted. That's how that works. I can remove that. Where is that code? So that would actually imply, well, not much. Just that backticking is equivalent to putting it in the parameters. I can do either. Well, that is nice then to have. Yeah, so it's just kind of, it's like in a scenario where I want to be able to not know the name. I would do that. Okay. Did not know that. Yeah. I do still wish, so that's kind of also that would be a better alternative to closure capturing. So I guess literally my request for closure capturing would be exactly that feature, but not automatically captured, but captured in some way that takes a lot less typing. I don't really know. Okay, well, so I don't know what's supposed to happen. I don't think anything different is going to happen. Yeah, because in the rock manager, this guy sends the request to the server to pop out the rocks, which is incredibly stupid. It's this. So I already commented it out because I know it's stupid. So I have to, this will be like a new bit of logic. This has to get added into the server. Server rock manager. There's gonna, I don't know how to name this. It'll be like server, like mineable rock, but then choppable tree. This all sounds bad. And then doing a naming convention, like if it's the choppable thing is a crystal, the dropped resource is a rock. That seems really bad too, I would say. This is unrelated, but in C++, when you're doing captures and functions like that, don't you have to know the name? Like you can't rename the things that are getting captured, right? You type out the name of what's getting captured and then you use the name of the thing inside the function. Yeah. So I guess actually my request is something like, really all I think I want. Well, no, because capturing is different than expands. But I don't think I want it to be. So I guess I don't actually want exactly a capture. Yeah, but I think there is a way now to rename it. Oh, well, I've never used that, so I guess it's not useful to me. I mean, I guess the nice thing about capture, capture is kind of a shitty thing in general if you think about it, because you don't really know necessarily the scope of the thing that you capture. Like if you capture a pointer and then you pass it into some function that starts a thread, that thing can go away. If you capture by value and pass it into something that starts a thread, that's okay. IDK, why you would, but I think you can. Yeah. So I guess what I actually want is something that captures. I don't actually even know. I would think you never want to capture by value. I would think you always want to capture by expands. So I guess it would be something like, wait, but that's not how capturing works at all. Capturing actually puts it into the function, right? So like you can store that function and use it later. So it inherently has to be by value, I think. Goblin Swarm, thanks for following. So I guess I'd want two types of captures. One is almost like a lazy expand. So you have like macro something expand, and maybe here things you define as part of the function get captured by value or something. That would be kind of nice. And then the other thing is, though, I don't want to type out the types. So I don't know how this would work. I don't actually really... I saw some goblin stuff and I arrived. Nice. Your name does suit the game. So this one makes sense to me. This would kind of actually be what capturing actually is in C++. if you could do this. Although I don't think you'd be allowed to do it on a macro. Although I guess you could be. But just like any function, really. And then it would be nice, I don't know how you would do this, it'd be nice to be able to not type the name. So captured by not even reference. So like captured by scope or something. Kind of scope. Which is what's automatically happening now, I guess, if you type int. So maybe this would not even be a macro, but it'd be like, so instead of expand, it'd be like a capture. And nothing in a capture has a typed name. But then, so then this would have to go here. So almost like that's the type. Is that even useful at all though? I don't know. Anyways, there's the start of some idea. Okay, let's force this thing to happen on the server. So I have to know where the resources are. Well, no, not necessarily. I just have to know what the resources are. So I know when you're hitting them. This goes exactly opposite of my naming convention on the client, but I might call a resource a thing that you can chop, like a rock resource. And then on the ground, it's a rock. That's exactly the opposite of what I do on the client. Node? Node makes a lot of sense. Rock nodes. This feels not so great. Okay, we'll do this for now. Rock nodes. I'm just gonna do, I think, rocks at the moment. So let me be sure real quick that rocks do, I need to get rid of that. I thought I did get rid of this code in the server. Okay. I need to be sure rocks do not currently pop out. What's happening? Okay. Because I got rid of all those packets. And then I have to have the client send the hit damage data to the server, and the server decides what to do. Let's go try and chop a rock. Okay, good. Yeah, this thing looks like shit. I'm gonna have the artist redo this also. The rocks look really bad. So I don't need much. I do need to know what and where all the resources are. So in the server level manager, I kind of wish I wrote this in a way where this could have been shared between the client and server, in hindsight. Rock nodes. What even is it? Is it a transformation matrix? I guess it might as well be. Tree nodes. Same thing. No, wait. Except it's instanced. Fuck. So, yeah, this will be okay for now. So let's get this stuff loaded in. This is kind of what I need. Get hat building, going through the models if it is a hat building. Defer, delete everything. That's okay. So get rock node. This makes a lot of sense to me. And I think it's called the resource. I don't know. Rock, I think, but let's go check. You are resource crystal. Okay. Crystal. Go through the properties. If it's a resource, check if it's a crystal. That's all I do, and then this is kind of the same now. Get rock node is node. Okay, array add into fat level info. Rock nodes. I gotta create a new fat transform. Has a model position, a model rotation, and a model scale. That should be all I do. Now I'll do the same thing for trees, except it's kind of harder. It can only be instanced, and it returns true, and then it... And then what? Yeah, I think I can get the instances out of this guy. This should be okay. So tree. That should be all I get. Tree nodes. Tree node. I guess. Oh, whoops. Huh? I already copied it. If it's a tree node, you copy into tree nodes, not this. Oh, this is kind of awkward. So get your new array out, and then we go through all of the instances, which I think this is what I think I'm allowed to do. Just say this thing dot instances. Yeah. Instance models. Yes. An array add into your tree nodes, which is already a pointer instance. That is what it is. No, I can do this. This is okay. Except, not a fat transform, but do I really want it to be? I don't know. I guess so, because that's just how I do everything. And later on, if I don't want it to be, I would add a model matrix into the fat transform for optimizing it. So, okay, I'll add a fat transform into this. And the way I'm going to have to do that is position rotation scale is decompose matrix 4. Like this. That should be okay. This should work. Okay, so the kind of annoying thing is I also don't have a way to do this. Currently, it just looks straight up into this data. But this data is technically the global data for all the rooms currently running on the server. So, load level. Yeah. You're gonna have to have something like select level. Server level manager select level, and it'll be like a map. So when you do this, it's gonna go talk to the rock manager and set all of your rock nodes to, I guess it will have this data. Yeah, this should be fine, I think. Okay. So context, rock manager, rock nodes count gets set to 0. Array copy, not exactly array copy. I just set the count to 0, that's fine. And then I say for levels, the current map rock nodes. Array add into this guy a rock node, which just has basically the exact same data. Position, rotation, scale. And I do the same thing for the wood manager. Tree nodes. Wood manager, tree nodes. The server code is becoming cleaner than the client code. That's not good. Oh, this is not how it works. Okay, so this one has to have a model index first, so I'll just say tree nodes is this, and then this makes it slightly harder to do. Okay, so I will not set this one's count to 0. What I will do is say, this is really awkward to think about. If wood manager, these methods should probably live inside the managers, but oh well. If the count is less than the number of tree nodes you want, I will resize it. To this. And that's fine. And now no matter what, it doesn't matter. This count goes to this count. Okay, so no, I think this is not okay to do. This is not okay to do. I could, if I do it myself, it is okay to do. So okay, I'll actually just clean it up. Cleaning it up is probably the most straightforward thing. Yeah. This is the problem, by the way. It's some double allocated thing, and so you have to go through and clean this up first, and then now that everything in here is deleted, it's all these arrays are gone, which I did that right? I think so. Then this count can go to 0, and now you can go through all your tree nodes, and then for each one of these, you get, I don't know how to word this, array. Good name. Create a new tree nodes array. And you add into, okay, whatever, allocated trees is slightly better. So for every tree node and all these tree nodes, you stick that thing, which is a tree node, into allocated trees. So now no memory leak. Right? Where's the wood manager? There you are. Guess I have to give you tree nodes. Later on, these are going to have more data in them, but for now, that's all. Then you set the count to 0 because they're not real memory anymore. For each of these things, you add back in a new array, allocates the array. In the allocated array, you add all your instances. Yes, this looks right to me. Okay, so now whenever you create your room, you start your room, blah, blah, blah. This doesn't really matter. So for now, I'm going to do it in the Fat Goblins server because the concept of different maps doesn't exist at the moment. Or like swapping between maps, although everything is set up to allow it to exist. But I have to do this on the threads. So all this stuff happens, you start the room, which is a thread. Start the room. So then you initialize all your little guys. And now, it's now you server level manager select thing, and I think it's called current level. Select map. All right, that should load into this, the data of where my trees and rocks are. So now I know that on the server, I have the data. Back to the client. Set rock damage. Okay, so I do already have set rock damage. What the fuck is damage? I guess I can set different amounts of damage, which is... Oh, I'm actually telling it the damage. That's not good. Playlist. Temp Goblin. So it is true. The Temp Goblin needs to go away. Because that only plays the sound of you speaking. And that should be done in the server eventually. So get rid of all you. And then set rock damage is not right. It would be called hit rock, really. So we'll call it add rock damage. Client, so yeah, client, it can be true. This doesn't... I see. So if I'm matching the way the rest of the stuff in the game works, you swing your weapon, you try to check if you can hit it, the damage immunity happens client side, and then it applies the damage client side and then tells the server you damaged it, and the server sends back the actual like new health amount. The problem with this with rocks, yeah, I don't think rocks can work that way, because essentially it would wobble and then like 50 milliseconds later it would delete itself. That's okay. I think it's fine, actually, that if that happens, that might even look better. So I'll allow it to do that, I think. Yeah. Okay, let's try that out. So really though, the client doesn't need to know anything at all about the health of a rock, at least not right now. So that is something somewhere. Damage. Damage can get deleted. Damage immunities is fine, but so damage can get deleted. This is not a thing that the client does anymore. Respawn timing? Yeah, no. Not visible. This can still happen. That's okay to happen here. This is updating the model to be the visibility of the rock, like the data. This does not happen. So this will be something called like set rock visibility. I'll give it an ID. Not an int. U64. Visible. I think that's all the server does. So this is not really the call. Set rock damage. Come on now. It's add rock damage. I will keep damage because I would say you can probably add different amounts of damage. And you do only do this if you're a client. This stuff never happens. Ever. What I'm going to do though is move this here for now. And not visible. You have to get your rock. Get these names are so bad. I think I need ore. If you have your rock and the time minus the speaking time is greater than 10 seconds and the rock is visible and you don't want it to be visible, visible goes to false. Maybe say job's done. Okay. Otherwise, if you're a client, you definitely do not do this. In fact, I can just set the visibility like that. This can just happen up front first. So if not rock, just skip. Should never not find a rock. Okay. Now to fix this, these are added strings. Whoops. Add rock damage. Add rock damage. Get rock ore. Add rock damage. Don't know what false means. Check that later, because this is not going to compile. Client packets. Packet process. Okay, that's packet. Yeah, this is. Yeah, this is okay. Don't need this guy. Although. Yeah. If it's a client, you have to ignore it. If it's a client and the client ID is the packet ID, skip it. Otherwise, if you didn't find a rock, skip it. Otherwise, add the packet damage. The damage amount, I say that does matter, probably. Okay, we'll keep that. Continue. Add rock damage. Index. That's okay, I guess. Sure. Index ID, yeah. Nope, not you. Immediately send it back. Goblin ID, packet index, packet damage. Yeah, that's... Okay, I'll have to add the damage. So, maybe I just pretend to do that. Rock manager... Rock damage. It is a pointer. But I don't even need that. Add rock damage from the rock manager into index and that amount. And I think, no, you don't have to know the goblin. I don't think you have to know the goblin. Probably. So I'll keep it like this for now. Okay. There's quite a few things to fix. Add rock. Get rock. Manager add rock. That's what it should have been called. Whoops. ID damage. Index is rock ID. Yeah, and then damage is probably fine to be put in an int. Okay. Then you'll just get the node by the index. So I guess if context rock manager rock nodes count is less than ID. So I guess I will call it index. Don't do anything. And then this is your rock ore. So now it has health, I think. Yay. So I can declare this as an initial value for it, probably. I think that's fine to do. Or dot health minus damage. Well, max this and 0. If it is 0, you delete it somehow, which I don't have a way to do. So I'm going to pretend I do, and you say this. Wait, not quite. If, so you get the rock ore immediately. If the rock ore health is 0, just skip it. So it's already dead. And it's like a client desync thing. Okay. Otherwise, decrease the health by something. And then, oh, so one other thing, Jesus, is complicated. This guy, I'm immediately sending back the add rock damage. That doesn't necessarily happen. Add the rock damage right here. Do you need to know the goblin? Yes. You do. Okay. Goblin ID. I think that's a fine way to do it. This is a server goblin. Okay. And then finally, yeah, so if the rock is dead, server break rock packet. I don't know how you word this. Delete rock node, because I want to be able to say delete tree node later on. Okay, so the ID is a stupid name. Index is better. This would be index. None of this matters. That's all that happens. And then how would I word this? The revival ticks. Revival ticks. I guess that's fine. That is 0. And when you break it, so this health is 0. Rock or revival ticks becomes how many seconds do you want this thing to stay on? Like maybe 20 seconds for now? So it'd be like 20 times server tick rate or something. Room tick rate. Oh, physics tick rate is 120. Holy fuck. Yeah, that was for video recording. There's so many things right now that are making the game laggy for like nice looking performance stuff by cheating. Okay. Revive in 20 seconds. This, I'll have to make it revive later. Making it revive with ticks is incredibly easy. So I'll add that later, because I want this, once again, I don't want to do too much before I stop working on it. Or before I test it. Delete rock node. This is, I'll call it index. Check. I hate that it's all this stuff should be ints. It doesn't make any sense. The goblin IDs can be U64s. That's probably fine. But set rock. Be after add rock damage. So then there's add wood damage. Add wood. Wait, no, there's not. There's set wood damage, maybe. Set wood. Okay, I guess there's just not. That's fine. I'll do that later. I'm doing them one at a time. Okay, so let's go find add rock damage on the packet processor. There you are. Case delete rock node. Server delete rock node packet. What happens? You set the rock visibility of this thing, which is the index. So why is it doing this? That makes no sense at all. What the fuck is this? Hey, Chandu. Okay, add rock damage. So I don't really need to do this. It doesn't really hurt, but I could. I don't even know what to do. So the index is literally the index. So technically, like, I should just be passing it around. Oh, I see the problem. So when you get your hit rocks or whatever, which is where you say add rock damage. Oh, that doesn't happen yet. Everything's broken. This set rock damage, so add rock damage, and you say 1, and it is a client. It gets the rock, and here I have rock index, so there's my rock index, so now it's okay to do this. Okay. So get rock or index. This is totally extremely not necessary. If Rock ores count is... Turn thing. Turn a pointer to rock ores index and index. Wait, that doesn't make sense either. Okay, just return rock ore. This is like never needed, ever. This is so dumb. I'm way too excited for this game. My girlfriend is sick of hearing me talk about it. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. I hope it's good. Get the rock ore from the index. Yeah, I should never do this. It doesn't make sense. I need to... I mean, I said at the very start of the stream, this whole file needs like a cleanup, which is kind of what's happening as I go. So this is an index. So to get the rock, you say if rock ores count is less than index, return rock is rock ores index. That's all. Very fast. This doesn't happen anymore. And that's it. Okay. Definitely lots of other things are super broken. That's okay for now. As long as this one is okay, and this one is actually, yes, this is okay. And this is what I care about in the packet processor. Rock. And I'll send you packet index. Yeah, that's also okay. This doesn't make sense now. Technically, it should just be an index. That's all it should be. And then this should decide what to do. Is my dog barking audible on stream? So you would say, once again, if am I doing it wrong? I'm doing it right. If rock ores count is less than index, return. No? Oh, surprising. Okay. If the count is less than index, return other. Wait, it's less than or equal to, isn't it? If the ore count is less than or equal to. Yes. Whoops. Okay, those are the only two places I'm doing it. So then rock is rock ores index. Once again, do all your stuff. We know you have a rock. And now you only need a rock index. And I'm suspicious that this does not work. You're going through all the rock ores. Get the hit. Oh, these are probably pointers. These are definitely pointers. Okay. Yeah, so that would work. Yep. Just wanted to confirm. Okay, so now delete rock nodes. So finally, I don't care about the goblin, actually. The goblin does not matter. For this guy, this does matter, but you just skip it if you're a client. So that's okay. Yeah. It's confusing, man. Set rock visibility. Packet index. Packet visible. Delete. So set rock visibility to false, I guess. That's all that happens. And I might be done with probably a bunch of compile errors because there were like 15 different little threads of like code edits going on. I'm trying really hard to remember everything I missed. I know for sure I missed some stuff. But it looks... Oh, this is wrong too. God damn it, I'm so dumb. If the node count is less than or equal to index, yeah, so this would have just crashed at some point. I mean, it would have gotten fixed, but that's annoying. Okay, I don't see a problem with this so far. I might just try it now. There's no goblin, skip, get the goblin, whatever. I do have to pass the goblin here. That is one problem. Those aren't the kinds of problems I'm looking for, though. Okay. I should close this. Rock damage. I did, in fact, remove that. Add rock damage. That should definitely not be a thing. Temp respawn time, also definitely not a thing. Okay. Rock or struct. Here is a redeclaration. Is it really? How? Oh, here's a definition. Oh, whoops. Okay, so in the packet processor, when you do something, that doesn't matter. And I just realized a big problem with this. So, okay. The rock visibility has to be sent either to every new player in the game or every player every frame. It's really not a big deal to send it every frame to every player. And that's currently how I do everything, so I think that's how I will do this. And at any point in the future I wanted to improve that, then I can do it. So this changes a little bit. I have delete rock node. That's not how it works. Okay. Delete rock node becomes set rock visibility. Set rock node visibility. I would opt for new player personally. It is more efficient, but so the packet size is. I mean, there are non-true. No, I don't know. It's probably. I don't know what to do. Like, this is one of the only things so far that I've run into this, and it's like, it actually would be good to do new players because the rocks don't matter. There are like 5 rocks, but trees, there are like 50 trees. And so, okay, here's what I'll do. If you already do that, so I don't have anything to do new players at the moment. Because everything else that exists like this makes a lot of sense to send it every frame. So what I think I'll do is instead of sending a packet per rock or tree, I'll build up a list of just visibility bytes. And then I'll send that every frame. And that's not that bad. Even for 50 trees, that's effectively just like, I don't really know. How many ints is that? Like 10 or something? Or less. So 10 ints a frame, that's okay. Yeah, that's what I'll do. It would be kind of bad if I sent it the other way around because the size of a packet type I think is a U16, and so it would end up being 3 bytes for every single tree. So it'd be almost like 50 ints, or like it'd be really like 35 ints, which so it's like 6 ints versus 35. And I'm fine with sending 6 ints a frame to have a stateless game. Stateless games are having state in your game like that is a very big. It makes you very prone to bugs, I think. However, it is typically a lot more efficient. Okay. Let's try this. Okay, back to this. So set rock node visibility. Set rock nodes. Set rock nodes. This makes sense. How do I even do this? Nodes. This will be okay. What the fuck is false? That's the visible state. That's all I'll do. That'll be the syntax. Delete rock nodes, set rock nodes. Visible. You know, I could actually pack them into this thing. Actually, I will do that. So I'm going to be sending like one int. That's fine then. Might as well. It doesn't really change my code very much. Okay, so we'll set the rock nodes. We'll have to build it first. Ah, shit. This is fine. So it's stateless, right? So that's why this doesn't go here anymore. So, in the update method, you go through all of your rock nodes, or rock node in context. Rock manager. I'm feeling good about the server code. The client code, I fucking hate at the moment for the rock manager because it's like 6 months old and I'm trying to bend it to fit trees too. The server code though so far feels really good. So. Okay, this is actually not that easy. I can make it easy. I'll add a server utilities thing. I guess. Get visibility array. Visible. This should be like a shared utilities. This should be shared. U64. No, it doesn't matter. It can be this. Yeah. Or I could literally send one integer. It doesn't matter. This is kind of more robust, right? So get visibility array and then get visibility. So the other way around. Okay, pack visibility. How about that? Pack visibility and unpack. And I need this to be shared. So, okay, we'll put it here. Print stack trace. This is already... Okay, well, I'll just add to the shared file. Shared utilities. New concept. This is fine. Current byte. No, I can do better. This is actually so easy. Maybe. No, it's not. Current byte index 4. Wait, that's an int, yeah. Caps. New array. I think you give count first. This always throws me off. Come on, VS Code. You can do it. Count type. So the count will be a visible count over 8. Allocator is temp. Okay. I could do this statelessly then, actually. That would make more sense. Visible index. Wait. Value? Visibilities. Okay. So I'll have current byte is visible index over 8. Yeah, that's right. Current bit is visible index mod 8. Also, yes. Okay. So now, visibility, I'm totally winging this. Packed current byte. It all starts at 0, right? So I can just say, I can just OR this. Rather, if it's visible, packed current byte equals 1 bit shifted by current bit. Is that right? Wait, I meant to say OR. I think so. So if it's literally 1, it's actually the first bit, and then if you bit okay, so yeah, I'm pretty sure this is right actually. That's all I do. I should add a little thing here, right? I'll test it. Add a little test. Unpacked. So same thing. This, you don't actually know. Oh, that's kind of a problem, isn't it? Uh-oh. You don't actually know how many things go into this. I guess that's not this guy's responsibility. So this will be visibilities.count times 8. Boolean allocator is temp. Visible index, visibilities. So for each one of these guys, I'll go through every bit. Unpacked index. This will happen here. This is visible index times 8 plus I. That's the unpacked index to put them back into the booleans. Okay, so this is more complicated than I thought, but it's not that bad. And I can reuse this later for lots of things, I think. So, unpacked index becomes the Boolean value of, yeah, that should be valid. Boolean value of your, I should call this like visible byte. That and your bit is I, so this shifted by I. Okay. Totally could be incorrect. But I can do tests very easily. In fact, it's a byte, so how long would this take to do? 0 to 15. Wait, so this is doing it for everyone, you do everyone, and then that, yeah, this test, I don't think this will take that long to run. So my idea is I'll have visibilities is 16 things, and then visibilities A becomes true. Oh, but this is only 2 things. I wanted to do it, whatever, this will be fine for a test. So then packed is pack visibility. Unpacked is unpack visibility. And mim compare. Is that even necessary? Yeah, probably. First of all, assert unpacked count is visibilities count. And then assert that this mim compare of these things and the size of The type of visibilities is 0. Why assert? Not if. Not if. What would I do with the if? It's the same thing. I would just say if not this, then assert false. I just want it to crash if it's not true. Okay. This should be fine. Mim compare, yeah, not copy. Okay. I'm just gonna forget that exists now. It will crash if this function does not work. So on compile time. So it will crash like throws error with check shorthand. Error check short, yeah, basically yes. And you probably do have it in C#, but I don't know C#. But I would say with like 95% confidence you probably do. Now we are here. So we have packed visibilities. Uh-oh. First, let's construct our new array of rock manager. This is a lot of stuff. This boolean. Oh, this goes here. Rock node index. Utilities rock node index becomes rock node health is greater than 0. That's if you're visible. That's how it works. So pack visibilities. Pack visibilities is kind of a bad name. It's kind of a bad name. Oh wait, I'm not allowed to do this. Oh fuck. You're not allowed to send packets that are not plain old data. I mean, that's my own self-imposed rule, but it just makes it really simple. So, fuck. What you would instead say is this would be a U64. I mean, this doesn't change much. And then I'll give it a count. So, I mean, the count can... I mean, this is fine for a count. Okay. This method changes. This goes to a U64 and a count. Feels like a waste kind of to do this. Oh well. So packed. U64. I'm curious though, can I just run it? I just want to see if this would have worked. I hope this thing compiles. I don't think it will. Damn it. Okay, let me fix the issues first. 114. If the rock or health is 0, you don't have health? Oh, if. Number assigned is 1 in a U8 given a 64. I can fix that. Not enough values provided. That's true. That's also why I did it this way, so that it would crash if I missed a value. So now it has some other stuff in it. It has health and revival ticks, so... Health. Rock node default health. So I guess I don't have to do that anymore. Rock node default health. Revival ticks 0. Tree node when an instanced model given. What the fuck? Oh. Wait, what? Oh, I meant instanced. Can't stop using L value names in the middle. Can't stop using. Oh, I get it. Okay. That's a weird. The way that was phrased threw me off. So it's because when I create my little tree node things, I started using L values and I stopped. Where the fuck is it? I thought it. I'm pretty sure it was here. Yeah. So, okay. There you go. Not enough values. That one I can comment out for now. I just want to see if it works, man. Server Goblin. Guess you are just a Goblin, maybe. Right, if you're gonna use 64. Definitely should be an integer there. Loss of information. I don't. Okay. 0, 100, 125. That can be an S16, right? What is it wanting? Yes, S16. And same thing. I think that's all. Okay. It did not crash, so this function did... Oh! Okay, that wasn't that crash. So yeah, it got past compiling, so this function did work. Although I need to change it now. Shared utilities 10. Oh. But now it crashed. Anyways, it has to change, so... So packed is a U64. So we stick this as a U64 and the count is a U8. So basically, if a level ever has over 64 trees or stone, it will just... I will crash. I will assert on level loading, so the level can't be loaded. It's kind of unreasonable anyways to want that, so... This is actually very easy now. You just say if this guy packed becomes this, and you offset by... That would be a U64. You return it. Okay. Probably fine. Now unpacked. Visibilities is a U64 and a count. That would be fine. Yep. So this is your count. You that Boolean thing. Visible. I would just go through count. So I would say maybe for visible index 0 to count -1. That could go very not right now. Okay. Let's just make that an integer. It's fine to transfer the data as a byte, but I wonder if there's an S8. Oh, whatever. It's fine. Actually, okay, I'll do S8. And then S8? Really? Okay, this is technically fine, I think. And then this is okay now too, because it'll go up to 128, but it can only be at most 64. I feel really stupid writing this code. Okay, so unpacked of visible index, which is allocated, becomes this basically, something like this. It is visibilities and 1 bit shifted by visible index and the boolean of that, and return that back. Okay. So technically that can still run this code. Okay. Now, God, this is a lot of shit I'm doing today. Now here, I do need to add packed back. So server packets, set whatever thing. Needs a count that is an S8. I can maybe go after. Visibilities. Okay, visibilities becomes visibilities. Packed, maybe. Counts. I think that's fine. Am I ever processing this? Kind of, yes. Keys. This function does not exist? Oh, because it's called set. What the fuck is it? Set rock visibility. Set rock nodes. I think I'll unpack it up front. Yeah, visibilities. Unpacking should happen in. Should happen here. Unpacked. So if I'm matching with the way I've been naming, it'd be like this. And these two guys. And then here. Okay. Also, I guess one more thing, since I could crash the server technically, is if count is greater than 64, turn nothing. Turn nothing and 0. Oh, and then also, if visibilities count is greater than 64, return 0, 0. Jeez. If rock ores received incorrect amount of rock ores from the server, that would be a problem. And then don't process things. And then for rock ore index, rock ores visible is visibility index. Oh. Yeah, this won't happen here. So this will be all that happens. All that this server function is responsible for is the visibility of the rock ores. What is that blood? What is that blood? The red? What are you asking about? Really impact. Okay, let's try it out. Oh, this is, yeah. So this is your visibilities, and then 1 is presumed visible index. Yeah, I get it. This should be like, can't be. Huh. I guess I could just cast this guy straight up to U64 probably. I don't know how this order of operations works at all. Maybe I'll do it here. If it works, it works. Okay. So I guess it worked and my test worked because it compiled. So that's good. Oh. That's okay. In Fat Goblins main, let's just add mim compare into my allow list of assert functions. What did 4 got 5? True. No more temp goblin. This guy's gonna change next. Chopping trees is hard. Who would have thought? Okay, this is fine. Okay, I don't even remember what I did, but you can hit the thing, you tell it you did damage. That damage actually gets you make it wobble locally. That damage actually gets processed on the server, and the server tells you when it's done. Uh-oh. The position of the sound is wrong, too. I hear it on my left ear. It's gone? No. Okay. Okay. At least it compiles, so maybe add rock damage, find the rock communities, whatever, add rock damage, clients. Packet client add packet add rock damage, XX damage. That's fine. I think it will be doing this. Trying to add rock damage to rock. Let's see. Index damage client. One other thing. I want to check the number of rocks. This could be incorrect pretty easily. I expect what's happening right now is a client issue, because the client resource code is kind of shit. I wish I wasn't so slow. Trying to add rock damage 5-0. So the thing, what is the actual check? If the ore count is less than index, which it is definitely not, less than or equal to, then return. So that's not happening. And so if you are a client, you send this, and you are a client, you're doing 1 damage, index is 0. So it is definitely sending a client add rock damage packet. So maybe I take back what I said. Now it seems like it's an issue with the server. Client add rock damage. Get your goblin. If your goblin doesn't exist, skip it. Add the rock damage at the index with that. Okay, except this is also like really straightforward. And then if your rock health is already 0, do nothing. And then I guess I could say setting rock health 2. I bet it'll get to this point at least. It might actually be a problem with how I'm packing my bites. Oh, wait, you know what? It is, isn't it? Wait, but how did this not assert? No, this is right. This looks very right to me. I'll check. Let's just print a single thing. So maybe if A is 1 and B is 3, print visibilities and unpacked. True, 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 true. Okay, so that apparently works. That apparently works. Well, let's see what's happening then. Oh, I'm never sending it. Or rather, like, I'm sending it like 5 times per frame with all different visibility values. Okay, fuck. Yeah, this makes no sense. Create your visibilities array. Allocator has to be temp. The node index, if it's visible, the rock health is greater than 0. That's fine. And then you pack the visibilities, you get the packed count, you set the 2 things, you pass it to the server. Okay. I do think it'll work now. Actually, let's get rid of this. Go all the way over the rocks. Hey, it's supposed to be invisible. It knows it's supposed to be invisible, in fact. It's also weird that I don't see it wobble. Did I just remove the wobble code completely? I might have. Not you. Add rock damage. Start wobble. Trying to add rock damage. It is trying to wobble it. Why is it not working? Maybe because I'm adding it to the rock? And no? Get the current wobble, do all this complicated stuff, reset the wobble. Huh. The only thing I can think of is that maybe my rocks, since I changed the U center value in the shader, that could have messed something up the next time I updated the map. That would cause this, and that would be very tricky to figure out. But I feel like it should be wobbling. Okay, well, that's not the main problem right now. I'll fix the wobble in a minute. The main problem is that it's not getting set to be invisible. Where is that? So as far as I can tell, it's actually basically getting through everything. Like it's going to the server rock manager. The visibilities are getting packed. Yeah, it's getting sent back to the client. And so I can check this, I guess. I'll check it even further down in the rock manager. Sending visibilities. It's almost actually like if somehow in the update method, when I'm supposed to update back all the values of the rock, if that's desynced, then it would not wobble and it would not go invisible. So it's almost like there's some desync thing in the update method. That would make sense. That'll be the next thing I check. I have to finish breaking it. Yep, it's not supposed to be visible. It knows it's not visible. So then it goes through all the rocks, sets its visibility. This is valid. This is a rock or a pointer. Wait. No, wait, that's also fine. Because it's asserting that they're the same thing, same count. Yeah, that's fine. So then, in the update method, go through the rock ores. Damage ID, if it's not valid attack anymore, remove that. That's fine. Get the model. That could be not right. Except, I guess it is. Okay. That's weird as fuck. So, model, let's do this. Update, model visible. And then when you actually render this guy, where is it getting? Oh, it gets drawn. This is so weird. It gets drawn in the level manager. That, I think, needs to not happen. Okay, that would explain a lot, I think, maybe. Because this index, the reason I was so confused about this index value, yeah, this index value is actually pointing back to the index in the generic static like model array, which is definitely not, I think, what it should be doing. So it's going to be more like the tree now. So this is how the tree did its thing. Now you get the model out of here. So I'll add into the serialized level. Okay, it is redoing it. Renderables. So this is fine. It goes into renderables and then up when you load the level. Tree instance models. Rock models. That's how that works. Totally different thing. And where does this go? How do you add into this guy? Here. Okay, well, I guess I'll add more shit to this stupid function. Model. Should only be one thing, so this is okay. So it's basically the same thing now. Create your geometry. Generic model. if renderable resource is I think it's called a crystal, generic model is this. Well, no matter what, generic model is this. Yeah, that's just always what happens. Okay. So, if it's a crystal, rock model. Otherwise, okay. So you create the generic model, you pass it to one of these two guys, and then we're gonna return this. This method kind of sucks. But it works. And it's called one other place, I don't know why. Yeah, this is like super not needed. Okay, so if it's a model and it is, and you have that, otherwise, if it's this and you have a rock model, these are rock models. So there we go. I've loaded the rock models separately into this little array thing. So wherever I create these now is super not right. Because it has index. So it's way up at the top, isn't it? It's right here. It's, yes. What the fuck? This seems not necessary anymore at all. Wow, that's just not necessary at all. That's really nice, because now it goes into its own little rock model array. That whole thing can get deleted. Okay. Yeah, that's okay for now. So now all we do is say for rock index, I guess I should start calling it node. This is going to be the actual new name. It'll be rock and rock node. For sure. I will do that for everything, I promise. Except maybe not that. So you just add this into here with the rock node index, and it wants a position, but that sounds really useless to me still. Yeah, that is actually incredibly useless. But I'll do it anyways for now. Okay. So index is actually kind of fucking useless, and I'm pretty sure that's what was happening. I was confusing index. I thought the rocks would be in their own index, so it would match the server, I guess, kind of, but no, they're not. I wonder if I can totally get rid of index now. I don't know. Like, see, it's useful here, but everywhere that does this, I could probably get, like, for example, iterator index, like, or even rock index. I could just pass that in. Pretty sure I can do this. Rock node index. And rock models. Yeah. See, even here, rock index. Okay, that's everything then. So then What else is using index? This is all okay. Yeah, that was definitely what was happening because the indexes between the client and server were not synced up, but now I think they should be. So that's important. Add an index. That doesn't even matter. I can just use this to assert that the current count of rock ores is index. All right. How do I describe this error? Incorrect order or number of rock nodes. Sure. At least I typed something. Okay. Don't need that. And let me be sure it will regenerate this. Yes, deleting the file will automatically regenerate. Oh. Position. How could that have messed up? Level Manager 109. Let's go look at that maybe. Add this guy at this index and that position. I don't see how that could have messed up. That just sets the ore count to 0. That's fine. You just add into this, like there's nothing to it. I don't understand. This is just an array, isn't it? It's just this thing, resizable array. What the fuck? Which is a rock ore, which has a position. This is very confusing to me. Crash because of an access violation reading location at 285. What? I wonder, what exactly is crashing? We'll print rock first. Then we'll print position. It's possible, I think, that position is pointing to something invalid. Maybe. I'm not completely certain if that's even possible. Oops. And that would imply like the thing I just added to put the rocks in a different array is messed up, which that would make a lot of sense. Okay, I think that is what's happening because it crashed now at 285, which is trying to read position. Okay, that's interesting. So it's actually the rock models that's messed up. Oh, that's why. I'm adding... Okay, I was adding the model that was not valid. That's interesting. That's... So... This... I don't even... What could it have possibly been reading? I guess it doesn't even use the memory that's in the stack right here until it... Huh. I would have thought that would have crashed, like... this point. When I'm trying to reference the position. Maybe just some, I don't know, some optimization thing maybe? But anyways, that should work. Okay, now I think I can chop a rock down again, but better. Oh, it's gone already. That makes sense, I think, because oh, they're all gone. That doesn't make sense. Uh-oh. What is printing updated? Update? whether or not it is currently visible. Oh, this is fine. I'm never rendering the rocks. That's my remaining problem. Okay. So in the update method, you get the rocks, whatever. Okay, now in the render method, for all of my rock ores, you get the rock node index, you set the model wobble uniform, and then I already have the model. I will draw. Kinda. I will say. If it's not visible, skip it. Do all your stuff. Draw it. That should probably just work. Yeah, because before the draw method was in the level manager, which is why the like logical structure of it was so extremely weird. Okay, back to the rock. Yeah, I should like be teleporting. Doesn't wobble though. Uh-oh. Shit. Let's change the way this works, maybe. Yeah. Don't get the model. We'll just look at the visibility value right here. If it's not visible, just don't render it. That's easy enough. And then, hey, Alex Overstar, thanks for the follow. So here's this stuff. I can check like check with the frustum if I want to. Maybe that's an optimization for later. Could do simple frustum check. Yeah, I just want to get this working. But it should work. So this also is good. I mean, and it kind of is working because I can see the rocks again. Let's continue checking the visible value. Visible becomes set to visibility for that rock. I'll say set to this index rock ore, and I do think this should be working. Add rock ore, visible becomes true. That's fine. Okay. So last thing then is also I'm going to say actually drawing rock node index. Actually drawing. So, okay. What? That rock I was hitting was index 0, and now it no longer thinks it is drawing index 0. So that would be right if that's true. Clearly it's not true because I can still see it. How is this happening? This call doesn't possibly. I can just get rid of this call. This call is stupid. It should just be like this. In fact, let's just get rid of that entirely. Just set the thing, draw it. That is one of the weirdest bugs I've seen in a while. It's like maybe in the game I have 2 rock ores layered on top of each other in the map. But I would still expect to see the wobble. I don't think I do. I can't see this because the Steam friend popped up. Go away. Okay, crystal. Resource crit. Well, this is totally right. What's happening? The only thing that ever draws rock models. So what if I just don't draw this? It is actually the only thing that ever draws. Okay. So all this stuff happens. This is fine. Once this is done, then this is load the level model. And then if it's a crystal, it gets stuck in rock model. Otherwise, it gets stuck in model. Both of those are okay. Creates the generic model of the thing, passes all of the properties and whatever to the generic model. And then at the very end, model, rock model. Totally correct. If it's a model and it's a rock model, stick it in rock models. I don't understand. Okay, and it is deleting this file, which will force it to reload the file. Not that it should matter, because all this code is happening after the serialization thing is read. I can say task remove teleport. That was Chandu's task. Oh, it's gone now. They're all gone now. Bro, what the f— oh, that's what I meant to do. Oh, you know what I think is happening? Okay. Watch this. If I put this back and get rid of this, all client side, I can just restart this. This is running. I'm gonna chop down the rock. It's gonna break it. It's gonna disappear, but that rock is not the one that's disappearing. It's going to be some other random rock is going to disappear. The indices don't line up between the client or server, which they should. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, you're missing. That is the problem. Maybe what's happening. Okay, so your position, I need to fix my view. His position is right there. That little orange dot. That's basically probably correct. Okay, all their positions look correct. I thought they might be sharing some position, but no. Okay, so that's not the problem. It most likely, it either could legitimately be an error in how I am reading the level data, which I can check that really quickly. That shouldn't be hard to figure out. So you load all the models. These are regular models. Oh, you merge them? That would cause issues. Yeah, well, that's an efficiency thing. In fact, okay. Yeah, that will cause issues, but I feel like the fix, there should be two fixes maybe. The way this merges should not be random. And I think it currently merges literally just, yeah, it uses a table lookup. because it merges by ID. Oh, but wait. Go through all the models, find or add. I think this is a method I need to change. Let me shut my window. Hang on. The sun is right in my face. Okay. So this is almost exactly what I need. Well, I never thought this would have been an issue. This is crazy. When it merges, it just shoves them back into your face in whatever order at once because the order is dictated by the table. So just all that has to happen. Model material. This is find or add. This is the key, and then it gets added. If it was just created, it gets added in here. So all that has to happen is, I'd say, probably it goes through these material IDs. Goes through these material IDs because they are ordered. But that's what it's doing. If it found a model, if the model count is 1, create your geometry. From your geometry, copy all the data, copy the AABB. Oh, wait, is that a problem? So this merges the models, but then here are the properties. Copies the strings. This is definitely memory leaking, but it doesn't matter that much. Model 0 properties. For both properties, add a new property into the created. That is it. Copy the strings of the thing. Material properties, same thing. And then just continue. Well, so this should work. Atlas 001, Atlas 005, they have unique material IDs. Yeah, they do. So this method actually is fine. But let's print the name of it. Yeah. Okay, where are you? If the name starts with crystal, we will print it at the very beginning. Is it starts with or begins with? I don't know. Or both. Starts with, begins with. Okay. Crystal. Print. Two things. Iterator index and model name. And then we do this after you've removed them. We will do it again after you remove buildings in case somehow my efficient remove is messed up. That would be really bad, and I would need to know that. After you've merged them, we'll do it one more time. Okay, now let's try. Huh? I missed a comma. Okay, so what? Oh, I hope it didn't print too much. Uh-oh. Shit. Set blank to blank. Yeah. Okay. Blah, blah. Okay, this is okay. 11 1 1 1 2 2 2 2 1 0 1 1 1 2 2 2 2 1 0 1. Okay, so that didn't mess it up. 1 1 1 2 2 2 2 1 0 1. Shit. Jesus. 1 1 1 2 2 2 2 1 0 1. Shit. So one more thing then, I guess, that all the orders are correct. I need to check 2 more places. In the level manager, when you select your level, it goes through and adds these. Print 2 things. Rock node index, rock model name. And then in your server level manager, I guess I'll do the same thing here. Go through all your models you found. If it is a rock node, print iterator index, model name. So now we do both. Let's get this on. In fact, I'll just play this playlist. Very different shift. Okay, the order remained the same, even when uploading them to the rock manager. So now, 1 1 1 2 2 2 2 1 0 1. Oh fuck! What the hell is this? Oh, that's just the mountain map. 1 1 1 2 2 2 2 1. That's the right order. 1 1 1 2 2 2 2. Okay. Well, the order is right. I was wrong. That's not the problem. What the fuck, man? There's not many more places this could be an issue. Like, it could be in the rock manager when you say maybe hit rock or whatever. Maybe damage rocks. It goes through all your rock ores. That's the problem. God damn it, I'm fucking dumb. God damn it. How do I even return this data? Like, I don't think I'm allowed to return anonymous struct things. Do I really even want to check if you're hitting multiple rocks in a single frame? Probably not. Okay, because I'm using the index value of the lookup, so that's why it didn't work, of course. This took way too long. So if you found a thing and you're hitting it, just return rock and rock index. Otherwise, less than 0. If you hit a thing, this rock node index. God, that took a long time. This should work now. I need to get rid of these print statements. Print Where the fuck? I guess I already did. Okay. Whoops. Rock node. Maybe I'll have like a genericifying my game day where I'm gonna make everything damageable, like using as damageable, and it'll be able to inherit all the stuff it needs to take damage. Okay, there it goes, it works. And it disappears, and nothing comes out of it, and it's really ugly, and that's okay for now. But yay, it works. Let's push this stuff. Rocks kind of work again. I don't even remember why I had to change rocks in the... Oh, because the index thing? Yeah. Rocks. Alright. Now, I gotta make the ore pop out of them again on the server side. Okay, so before... I think I already removed that packet, but before... Server packet processor... Spawn rock. Yeah, it's gone. Okay, let me take a short break and check on my dog, get a snack, and I'll be right back. Probably shouldn't work that much longer though. Yeah, I'll be right back, and then I'm probably gonna work like another hour to get it so rocks come out, and then probably so wood comes out, because I'm really close to everything, maybe. So I'll be back. All right. Let's keep doing stuff. Okay. So this is how rocks previously spawned. So basically, I'm going to copy this. All right. Rock manager, add rock that. Maybe. Okay, so I want to do this right now because I'm just doing tons of random shit today. Yeah. There's a bunch of random ass code, man. Okay. So I need a starting position. So this will be the location of this ore, which I think I have. Yeah, I do. It's actually just this position. This position plus okay, I'm going to normalize this. And then I need to fuck. What even is this? It's like it's 6 and 12. So let me just square root of 6 times 6 plus 12 times 12. My mic's been muted. Whoops, my bad. Okay, that was not right. It looks smooth now, by the way. I think I fixed the interpolation. So I have to wait for this guy to come back, so we'll just watch this. Came back. But it does not collide. Bro. I don't think I'm gonna fix that right now. Yeah. Can I throw him through trees? No. So what the fuck? This one collides. Okay, look, so this collides. That shit out. It's still... What the fuck? I'm gonna... Yeah, okay, it's fine. Let's wait for this to come back. It's almost back. Add it back. The index is incorrect. Oh, shit. I know what's happening. The way I'm doing this, I'm kind of relying on the index to match. I'm relying on the index to match whatever the client is doing, which is extremely, like, whatever the graphics are, which is super not right. So, okay. I mean, it's pretty easily fixable. How should this work? Okay, well, what you will do when you preload the data, the physics data, which is happening here. Is this where I want to do this? Yeah. Oh no. Okay, so this is okay. Preload bodies, blah, blah, blah. This. I need to check the amount of rock bodies. Yep, this can be a CBT body handle. That's okay. Tree. I need water. Okay. So we'll add them only into this array for the time being. And I'll have to be sure this initializes after the actual level data, which is odd. This. I'm going to assert for that, actually. My throat's a little bit fucked. So I can just maybe check that you have rock nodes and tree nodes at all. Yeah, that would work. I guess you also have to have both of them. Okay. levels, what would that be then? Levels, current map or something? Maybe I shouldn't have talked. Levels, current map, rock nodes is greater than that. And you have tree nodes. Physics manager must be initialized after level manager. That's what that would mean if that fails. There we go. Now, after you do this, you're gonna have to just kind of map them out. So this is for all the rock bodies. That's not good because this guy's position is... Fuck. This feels really stupid to do. Tree. Too quiet. Okay. So the preload body has gone my fucking throat. The preload body has some stuff in it. Right? Shape. Fuck, it does not have a center. What do I even do, man? I could do this. I could map it for... Okay, I can map it for every level on the static preload. That would work. Yeah, that would actually work. Okay, maybe that's what I'll do. So when you create the preload bodies, which is this method, this is what has to happen second. Jesus. So, yeah, same shit. Certs. This has to happen way up here when you load static. After, okay, good. So now that this is happening, when you load the level, in the physics bodies data, I do have the information I need. So Jesus, okay, so this happens. Preload body is what that generates. So the preload body will have inside it a resource index. That's what I really need. So that I can align the indices so everything lines up nicely when you're running the game. Index 0 of physics rock will align with index 0 of level rock. Okay. This will happen here. It has to, in fact. Resource index is 0 if... what is this? Yeah, if physics body resource... I guess I could do complete. It feels weird for this one. Case none. Case rock. Case tree. If it's a rock, well, it doesn't matter. Through? Okay. So now we're doing stuff with resources. So this stops it. This can happen later. Getting the center. I guess I just need to kind of go through all the vertices and that would be good enough. This could go kind of wrong. Fuck. Because I could be adding like 1,000 vertices that are all at position like 100. I guess I could just divide as I go. That would be okay to do. Okay. So let's go to the shared physics loader. This is what I have, just vertices. That's good then. For vertex, physics body vertices, resource center plus equals vertex over this count. That should do it. That's all I have to do. I get the resource center, and actually, this can happen here because now I'm doing this for both rock and tree. Wait, can it though? No. Now it's different. So once again, if complete for the resource type, except not through. So if it's a rock, we're going to go through the level information for whatever map this is, which I guess now I need to know. Grass map. Not the map. Okay. Wait, I can just say map. Nice. So then I can get level info of this map is server level manager levels. What's that level info? Okay, that's what this is. And now I can get the transformations of all the trees and rocks. Blah, blah, blah. The trees are totally not going to work. So I'm not doing that at the moment. The trees are like omega fucked. Because they're instants, and I haven't accounted for that yet on the server. I hate the instance trees, man. Okay, so we'll only do rocks for now. So you just go through all the rocks and you say best rock index, best rock distance. That can be a float 32 max. And then you get your rock transform and your rock index of your fat level info rock nodes. If the distance between my found resource center and the rock transform position, yeah, probably correct. If this is less than best rock distance, I mean, this also doesn't have to be efficient because this is the preload stuff happening. So I'm not gonna like cache the distance or anything. Blah, blah, blah. This goes to this. And then. Okay, now I have a best rock index. So I found my best rock. And so that's all. That's all I do. Wait, so it's actually resource index. Okay. That goes here. I'm done. Suspiciously. Resource index. Okay. So now I know the resource index of this thing, of this preload body, but that's not good enough yet, I think. So when you... Yeah, what the fuck do I do with this? I guess I just have to sort it correctly is all. So that's actually not hard. Yep, so I don't need any of this really. I do need this one. Because Fuck, this is annoying. I don't know how many there are yet is the problem, so I can't just shove them into here. I guess I could though, actually. Yeah, I could. So I will just shove them into the thing. Okay. So I just have to say if... I don't have a rock bodies. Context, physics, manager, rock bodies, counts. I need to know the index you want to go into. Body... resource index. Wait, that's easy then. So... if it's less than or equal to... I spelled it wrong. rock body. If rock bodies count as less than or equal to what you want to go into, yeah, just resize this thing. This plus 1. Now, no matter what, I can put this where I want it to go. So this of the resource index becomes the body. I feel like I've made all my code today really complicated. I don't know how I feel about all that. So now you're putting your body in the correct slot of the rock bodies, so now everything should just magically work. So let's try. Once it compiles. With the... okay. Computer freaked out. Vertex over count. That doesn't... you're not allowed to do that? Fuck. Where does that happen? That does happen here, though. I guess you can be afloat. Current map. I can just check. Actually, I don't know what to do. This is when you're loading static levels, so like this. I guess I'll just check grass map. Like it can be. Yeah. It can be anything. I'm just trying to be sure you do it in the right order. Wanted a fat transform given. Oh, I meant to say count. Count. Alright, so now what should happen is when I break the crystal, they pop out at, oh, still at a way too fast speed, but oh well. And then they should not collide with that crystal node anymore. That one wasn't nearly as fast. Why? Whatever. Okay, does not collide. I mean, yeah, does not collide. Let's go up here. Come with me. Okay, that does collide. That feels good. Come back down. Okay. That doesn't collide. So I did all this stuff. Let me check if I am actually doing it correctly here. Index. Rock bodies index. Uh-oh. Let me check my data maybe. So I will adding back node body for index 4 and then... well, no, that's almost definitely right. It's just that removing rock body of index. Okay, so those will both be at least consistent, but then on the client, if I say that, it's not going to be right. So that would be this guy. When you try to tell the server what you're damaging, add rock damage at index. But it should be adding rock damage for index. That's going to be not right. And the last thing I'm going to add to check, because I don't think any of this is going to help. This. I think this distance stuff is not right. Resource center to the... Best rock distance, and you update the best rock distance. Let's just check each of these for each rock. So I am checking rock index, and I want to know the distance between these two things. This looks right to me. Happy affiliate anniversary. Thanks, man. Thanks, Boosh. Thanks. Okay, here's a bunch of data. One, okay, all these should find something reasonable. 1, 1, and they should all be different. So 2, 1, 3, 1, 1, 1, 0, 1, 4, 1. What the fuck is all the rest of this stuff? Oh, for the other level. Okay, that's fine. Got you, still so hyped. Okay, this is fine. It was finding good values, so this is definitely less than whatever this gigantic value is. So, just a sanity check. Best index is rock index. Just started learning Godot. I have so much respect for game devs. It is very hard, no cap. It is actually very hard, yeah. I'd say it's, if especially, well, yeah. If you're trying to do stuff that's like not inherently allowed by engines, I think it's harder than almost any other type of programming. Because it touches on like almost everything. But it's fun. Mostly. So rewarding those fun for sure, yeah. So this looks right to me. I don't know, man. Let me check down here one more time. What am I doing? Rock bodies, if it's a rock. If it's a rock, you take the preloaded resource index and you shove it into, wait, let me be sure this is right. It has to be, right? Like, if it's not a valid size, resize it to this thing +1 and then put it, putting body, rock body in preload body resource index. Can't really be incorrect. It just can't be. Okay, let's check all this data. Putting rock body into 23104. Okay. Best index 0, those ones don't matter. 0, 1, 2. Oh, this doesn't matter because I don't need to look at that stuff. It's replacing itself over and over, so I can't even comprehend what rock is what. All right. So let's go chop a crystal again. Come here, crystal. All right. So hang on. I chopped 4. It removed the rock body for 4. It in fact does not have a body anymore. Let's go up here. You have a body. You get chopped. You don't have a body anymore. So, what the fuck else is happening? Create the body, add the body with the physics group and all that, and that's whatever. Okay, let's wait for this stuff to respawn. It does, so it just never adds the body back. Even, like, the actual physics of the body and the removal works. So the indices do line up, adding back body. Bro, I hate physics libraries. It's probably something fucking stupid like the body's not activated or something. Ugh. Okay, well, this works. Like, the index stuff works because it's removing bodies when it's supposed to. Jesus. Fucking stupid. Let me go look at this. It could be deleting it, actually. I bet it's deleting it. Oh my fucking... I bet it's deleting it. I'm already upset. I don't even know if it's deleting it. Okay, not here, but in the lib. So unintuitive. Who the fuck? I didn't write this, by the way. This is not my code. Remove the body. Well, it doesn't look like it is, maybe. Is it? No, I think. It just removes the rigid body. It asserts it exists. It asserts it's created. That stuff doesn't matter. And then it removes the rigid body. Okay. It does work. This adds back the rigid body. Maybe, I have an idea. I think you're not allowed to add bodies back in the middle of a tick. But wait, you're not in the middle of a tick. No, you're definitely not. Shit. The only thing I can think is that maybe I would want to do it with a collision group, although I don't think so. I really don't think so. But maybe. But maybe. So let's go to the shared physics thing. And this gets set to if it's a resource. Oh, that would mess it up though. So this is what I have to do. So that's aiming. Would I be better off adding something like that's the group. That's the group, not the mask. So if that's the group, should I add a collision resource that's the inverse of aiming? Maybe. Like that. And then I can use that everywhere. I think probably. What is this? Oh, it's for instant stuff. Okay. Okay, so now that I've done this, the only thing I can possibly think to do at the moment, and if it doesn't work, I might end stream and fix this autistically tonight. I can add it with collision groups. That's all I can think to do. So like this guy, a body, and then this, I know it's a resource, right? So the collision group I want to add it to is that thing I just made, this. Okay. This could potentially work. If this works, that implies to me I've actually messed up my collision stuff by using groups. Because the default stuff should kind of collide with everything. We'll see. Okay. Why is it like flickering? That's not right? It's flickering, is it not? Yeah, it's flickering. What the fuck? I saw, yeah, it flickered. Okay, I'll fix that later. It worked! It worked! It was a collision group issue. So somehow, Yeah, the game is like actually I don't know if it's the individual things or the entire game or what's flickering. I don't know. But okay, it works. So the fact that I'm using collision groups for things means... Nice. Why does one always get launched so fucking far? That's probably a bug. It means that basically, I don't know what I did, how I caused this, but the default collision group now no longer applies to this stuff, which I thought the default collision group was everything. So I might be misunderstanding how masks combine with groups. But I don't think I am, so I don't know. Rock manager. Okay. This is fine. Then I want to figure out why these little rock guys are launching so far. So when you chop down, this is not where I want to be. When you chop down your node, 20 seconds is not enough. I guess, I don't know how long is enough though. Maybe 40. Anyways, that's okay. Why do they launch at extremely different speeds? It's the same thing. Cosine, some radians, normalize itself 2 plus 0.5 to... Yeah. They're the same. But one always launches faster. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna do one more thing. Am I gonna do this on stream? I kind of want to just stop streaming. I don't know. The last thing I'm gonna do that I might do on stream is, for one, I think this should maybe be more than this. I'm kind of getting distracted, but times 1.5, and I can just get rid of that additive, or times 2 even. I think maybe they're going at different speeds because they're colliding with each other right when they spawn, and somehow the physics is resolving it in such a way that only one rock gets sped up to resolve the collision, which will be really weird, but that could happen because of they're both getting added on the same frame, and the node body is getting removed on that same frame, so that's weird. It's already weird. This. Is that anything? No, that's okay. Okay. Good. What I need to do, I'm going to make notes so I don't forget this stuff. Client just sends I did that. Sorry, I did that. Nice. Rocks actually need to get removed from the game. Add cute little sparkles around rocks are intact around rock nodes. Okay, and then, yeah, and then I can fix the velocity right now. That's super easy. Times 1 is not good enough. Times 2 is way too much. Okay, let's try this now. Okay, what we'll do, we'll listen to the omega long song, and when it's over, and then I end stream. Alright, let's go do some stuff. Oh yeah, I guess I haven't showed this recently, but look, it gets sucked up. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, it's done. Nice. It's done, so it bounces off. That one doesn't need it, so it bounces off. That one gets sucked up. Okay, let's see how the velocity feels. That's good, but I don't know. I think it might go too far, just slightly. It felt the same this time, though, so I think my theory was right. When I increased the distance between them, it kind of worked. So I don't know, 1.5 maybe? Restart. Okay. Oh, that didn't feel any different at all. The fuck? Okay, well. You know what? I have a theory. Because I moved it apart, what if I don't multiply it? I think maybe because they were colliding with the crystal body? It might have actually been the right value from the start. Also, for notes, do everything I did with rocks but for trees. Probably drawing in the wrong order, or the wobble shaper is wrong somehow. This, okay. That one's okay. Okay, so yeah, everything works. The funk. Yo. Okay, so yeah, this is, yeah, I see them fucking disappearing. I don't know why. I think maybe the visibility is getting set. No, wait, that doesn't make sense. I don't know what's happening, man. I want to fix that. That was another note I wanted out. Rocks for 1 frame at a time go invisible. Fuck. I think, what I think is happening here. When I render this shit, I added a new thing for rotations. I just made this like 2 days ago, a returning an interpolator. So it interpolates your rotation, and I think it just might not work. Do you have another job as your full-time gig? This is what I do. Yep. I used to have another job. I quit so I could be poor. And I succeeded. Where's the donation page? There's no donation page. I'm not that poor. There's a sub button. And technically I can't stop you from donating bits. You can donate bits. Actually, I probably could, but I don't have a reason to. I just don't want to set up a donation page. But there will be a Kickstarter in like 2 months. Or wait, actually I know the date now. There will be a Kickstarter in, I think, August. That's the plan. So I want to just not do the rotation of the render thing. Let's not do anything. Let's just give you this, stick it in rock matrices, and set the instances and draw. This should work. I feel pretty confident. Yeah, let's try. Game's looking so good. Thanks, man. I'm Bobby Steve in Discord. Oh, okay. Nice. Yeah, when I do the Kickstarter, I'm gonna add everyone in the Discord. I've been preserving my at everyone, so hopefully the Discord doesn't get muted. What did I just do? Oh, crystals randomly were previously going invisible. Now, I'm just gonna throw some crystals around and watch them very carefully. And I think it will have to do with the rotation. I think the rotation is not right. In fact, I think I know what's happening. Yeah, I see them. They're not, as far as I can tell, going invisible now. So it has to do with the rotation, and I think I have a theory. Let's add back just rotation. Okay. Does it go invisible with rotation? Yes, it does. I saw it immediately. Okay. I wonder if that's even visible on stream, because the game's at 144 FPS. It's locked to 144. So the other thing, this is if you're being carried. So this shouldn't matter. Yeah, it definitely has to do with this shit. Let me just try to fix this in. So interp. Okay. What I think is happening is the time is getting set twice in the same frame. I don't know how that would exactly act. Yeah. Yeah, so here's the other, oh wait, total, but I'm checking, I thought this was the problem. I thought the delta time was 0. Shit. Shit. What do I do then? I guess I could print delta progress. I think this is a totally valid way to interpolate quaternions. Maybe. Maybe not. Quaternion. Lerp. Well, A to B with T progress. The thing is, I think this is the operator. I think the operator is literally assigned for the quaternion thing. What the fuck? It's not. Whoops. Okay. I didn't know that. So, return linear interpolate between value 0, value 1 with delta progress. All right. And the code is there, right? So let's add back scale. Scale doesn't matter. Spin. Hey, my FPS is definitely lower today. That's not good. Oh, I saw it though. It did it again. Fuck you, fucking crystals. Stop doing that, man. Bro. I thought that would fix it for sure. So hang on, there's another issue potentially I know that can happen. I don't know how you do this. I think I can find it. It's in my animation code. Oh man. When you interpolate quaternions in my animation code, Jesus. So quaternions, if the W value or something is negative, it can represent the same rotation in 2 different ways. But when you try... Why do I have messages? Oh. When you try to interpolate them, it'll go around 360 degrees. So I just think something could be happening with that code. Rotation. So where the fuck do I interpolate them? Jesus, there's so much stuff. This must be it. Quat slurp. Okay. That's different. And I guess the normalization code I'm talking about must happen somewhere else. So this is going to be fucking impossible to find. Shit. Shit. Yeah. Somewhere I add into the frames this stuff, and then I check somewhere with the rotation if something is negative. I'm pretty sure. Okay, well, this is where it's getting added. This is where the rotation's getting added, and it's not happening. So I would maybe think it has to. This is impossible. Then I might. Okay. Yeah. I will not do that. We're not doing that. We're going to try quat slurp. Quat slurp. What? I wrote that function? The fuck is this? Okay. That's a big function. So this is where it happens. Okay. What the fuck? If theta is 180 degrees and the result is not fully defined, we could rotate around the axis, any axis normal. What? All this knowledge I apparently had when I wrote this has completely left. I have no fucking clue what this is doing. Okay, but we'll try this anyway. So you just quat slurp, huh? Let's do it then. Quat slurp. I don't think that's gonna fix it. But it'll be interesting if it does. Oh, this song's almost over. So far, it's not gone invisible. There's no way that fixed it, right? Bro. That fixed it, I think. I had to quat slurp them. That's what they needed. They wanted to be quat slurped. Okay, it's fixed, but I can't use that code, I'm pretty sure. I don't know what to do then, but like... That's totally not reasonable. This is, compare the difference between my quat slurp. Jesus. Okay, that's my quat slurp, and then lerp. This is the lerp. I think I have to lerp and normalize. That's my other theory here. Normalize. Quaternion. You're allowed to do that. Where is the function? Normalize or in lerp. Ah, there we go. Hey, they already have a slurp. I wonder what the difference is. I think I just want this though. In lerp. Normalize or identity. Let's try that out. I think that'll fix it too. If quat slurp fixed it, in lerp should fix it. These are some good names. And the songs ended. This function should be way faster than my quat slurp. Let's see. I think that is fixed too. I definitely don't see things disappearing. Can I still do this? I used to be able to blow them away. Nice. Little details. Does a charge one do more? Yes, it does. Neat. Okay, well, it's fixed. Inlerp fixed it. And that's all I'm gonna do. Push my stuff. Rocks work better than before. Rocks work better than before. Rock rotations are interpolated. Rock interpolations are fixed. What else? That's all. Whatever.
Work.
Enough of. Thanks for the follow, man. Let's see, is there anyone streaming something relevant to me like Jai or custom game development that I can host? Maybe. I do just want to leave though. What the hell's Kanji Coder? I could host Kanji Coder. Oh, he's gone. Fuck. Damn it. Kanji Coder is some weird stuff, man. Hey Mendoza, I was just ending my stream. Do you know anyone to host online at the moment? Preferably doing Jai or custom game development. Jai, I'm the only one. Thank you, Philia. So thanks, man. Thanks, man. Oh, that's cool. Let me look him up. Yeah, Kanji Coder is still gone. Wait, did I type in the wrong name? Oh, here it is. Alright, this guy it is. Why didn't I see him in this section? I would have actually... He has enough viewers. I would have seen him. What? Okay, anyways, that's a good suggestion. I will be back Monday, probably. See ya. Yeah, no problem, man. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for stopping by. Bye-bye.